Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Hey everyone, welcome back to the sunny side. I'm Sonny, and these are the weekend horoscopes and tarot reading for the weekend of September 9th to September 11th. This is also a major full moon weekend. Ooh, that should be exciting as well. Also, this Sunday, September 11th, is actually the birthday of the sunny side. And I think it would be great to celebrate by becoming a member. So there you go. Anyways, hey Karina, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. So for those who don't know, these horoscopes right here, they're shot live. A lot of my videos are shot live these days. And so if I get distracted, it's because I'm talking to some of the sunny siders in the comment section, in the live chat. In addition to that, this is members and moderators chat. And so if you'd like to take part in the chat or want to hang out with us, or whatever you want to do, then just simply sign up as a member on the sunny side. There you go, or a member on our YouTube channel. All right, what else is going on? I'm in Chicago right now. You can tell this is my apartment in Chicago. I hope everything is cool. I'm down here just checking in on SLC, checking in on baby doggy, making sure everything is cool down here. You gotta excuse me for a little bit. Something is in my eye. I woke up and my eyes have been messed up today, which is not that weird. Which is a little bit weird, but not that weird. And then, oh, that's cool, Karina. Oh, that's cool. That's really sweet. Okay, here we go. So what else is going on? I do have so I'm in Chicago right now. We're getting ready for Mercury to go retrograde. We're going to probably do a little bit of full moon horoscope, retrograde stuff, kind of thing for the weekend. Remember, it's about energy in motion. And so energy in motion is applying aspect is different than a separating aspect. Just like when the tide is coming in, it's different experience than when the tide is going out, so to speak. This is kind of obvious stuff. Well, I don't know that it's that obvious, but that's what's going on. Applying aspects, separating aspects, and right now, the moon is applying towards a full moon. The moon is it's applying towards the sun. The moon moves faster than the sun, obviously, in the astrology, and the moon is applying towards a full moon. So we'll look at that. We'll look at a little bit about Mercury retrograde. We're not going to do a big overview today. We're going to do mostly, we'll do a little bit of an overview and a little bit of a tarot reading for everybody, and then we'll get right into the horoscopes. And that's the deal. Please share the videos. Please subscribe to the channel. And if you want to chat with us, then sign up as a member. And that's the action. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. After the video finishes processing from YouTube, then I'll put the timestamps in. But in the meantime, you could always fast forward because it is a video. It's funny. It's so funny. Oh my God, it's so funny. Hey Beams, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. I hope everything is super cool. I'm back to the squeaky stools, but that's all right. It doesn't really bug me. All right, here we go. I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Once again, my eyes are really sore. And, well, you know what the deal is. SLC is so pretty. She hurts my eyes. Looking at her, she's so pretty. It's like staring into the, oh my goodness. There's nothing. It's like climbing Mount. It's like staring right into well, anyways. SLC is so pretty. Makes my eyes hurt. Okay, next. Let's get down to the overview. Let's just jump into it here. So, let's pull it up and let's do our thing. Oh wow, this is not going to work. Oh my goodness, I don't have a green screen right now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's sort this out somehow. I guess we're gonna have to do one of these. One sec. Look at that. Uh-oh, there's no green screen. Okay, so let's shrink up Sonny. Shrink me up. Put me over here, like that. Let's take a picture here. Let's see how this works. Picture. Come on. Here we go. Okay, give me 1 second to line this up. Wow, you know, on the sunny side, we're kind of spoiled here. We're spoiled here with all these transitions and cool backgrounds and green screens. Just let's take one moment, make sure you guys can see everything. So, transition that over there. There you go. Maybe make this a little bigger to right about there. Okay, heads up. All right, let's do it. I'll leave this here on the side so I can have a little bit of a look of what's going on. So, maybe move this. Oops, not like that. Oh no, oh no, what did I do? Squish it up, let's put it back, let's try it all again. So we'll put it like this, then we'll bring it down like this, and then down like this. Maybe move it over a little more, a little more. All right, good enough, here we go. You guys ready? Maybe I'll make this a little bigger for right now. Okay, let's do it. What's up, guys? Hey, memes. Hey, Karina. I hope you guys are having a super beautiful day. For those who don't know, Karina just had a little baby, a little SunnySide or 2.0. Send a little shout out to the new crew. Sup? And I hope everybody's having a super amazing day. All right, guys, everybody ready? Let's get down to it. So on my phone, I'm still monitoring on my phone because I kind of cracked up my other thing. So we're doing it like this, but it glitches a little on the phone, just letting you know. So it's tricky, a little bit tricky for me to monitor the chat. Anyways, here we go. For everyone else, there are going to be timestamps in the description box later on when you watch this thing. All right, here we go. Everyone, this is everyone. This is the overview. All right, everybody ready? This weekend, everybody ready? Is everybody ready? Let's drink some coffee and get down to it. This weekend, the moon, there we go, the moon right there, is going to be in artsy fartsy, not always artsy fartsy, but like, let's just say artsy fartsy for today. Artsy fartsy, dreamy, romantic, loves to help other people, naturally healing. Although, I hear many of them in the comments in a number of my videos, there's a sizable number that don't necessarily like to be referred to as a healing sign, just letting you know, whatever. Just like I wouldn't expect Virgo to like being referred to as a sign of service. I wouldn't expect them to like that, even though whatever. And so just a heads up on some of these stereotypical keywords that people, or keywords describing some vague stereotypes, right? They can be off-putting to a number of people. Just be cool with it. Or not, or don't be cool with it. Maybe we should stop saying those things. Anyways, here we go. The moon is going to be in artsy fartsy. Let's go have some fun. Super, super, super romantic. Pisces. Dreamy, definitely sleepy. And Pisces. Now, as you can see, I'll show you what a full moon looks like. So as far as I have here, the full moon is going to be on the 11th, as far as I can see here. It might be mistaken, but I think it's the 11th. And not only that, September 11th is also the birthday of the TheSunnySide, this channel right here, and it's happening on a full moon, which is pretty neat. I guess stuff will be revealed. Now, the thing is, oops, here we go. So if the sun is in Virgo over here, actually, maybe the full moon is going to be tomorrow. Hold on a second. Let's go back to the thing here, and let me sort this out properly. Let's just punt it forward a day. There we go. Full moon punted forward. It looks like the full moon is going to be on the 10th. Here we go. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Or I'm not going to. It's going to be today or tomorrow. All right, here we go. Let's put it back. So here's what a full moon looks like. The moon is right here. It looks like we're going to have a really nice, beautiful full moon in Pisces. For some reason, I was thinking the full moon is going to be in Aries for some reason. I don't know why, but I was thinking that. But no, the full moon is absolutely in Pisces. So according to this chart anyway, September. Anyways, so here's the sun right there. That's the sun. And directly across this weekend, we're going to have the moon. If the moon is tomorrow, if the full moon really is on, whether it's Saturday or Sunday, we'll definitely have a full moon spell here on the sunny side. I talked to SLC about it last night, and she's gung-ho for it. I don't know if she's gung-ho, but she's ready for it. So it should be a lot of fun. All right, hold up. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. You are healing. I know you're healing. I know. I'm just talking about it's not what I say. It's not what I say. It's what, the masses of Pisces leave comments saying. Generally sleepy. That's really cute too. I think of you guys as dreamy and romantic. Oh my goodness, my eyes are just killing me today. Let's bring this down a little. It's great to see you, Pam. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. The full moon definitely, it looks like it's going to be in Pisces. Karina says Libra. Oh my God. Okay, everybody calm down. Oh, my eye is nuts. All right, so let's blow through it. So whenever we have a full moon, things are going to be on display. And I'll just burn through this quickly. Oh, it's almost 11:11. Oh my God. We're going to pause for a second and take our 11:11 wish. Wow, I should have thought about this earlier. Hey Moma, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. It's great to see you. Just saying hello to the members. I'm in Chicago, guys. I hope everything is wonderful with you. All right, it's almost 11:11 here in Chicago anyways. Let's make our 11:11 wish right now. Or you can say things that you're grateful for. I'm super grateful for SLC. I super love her. And grateful for my parents. I'm grateful for you guys. I'm super grateful for our moderators here. I just love being me. All right, here we go. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. Let's get down to the horoscope. So that's our 11:11 wish. Let's burn through the horoscopes. So whenever there's a full moon, so in different types of astrology, I equate the full moon to your subconscious. I know people say feelings or this, but the concept of feelings is a very vague kind of concept. It encompasses a lot of stuff. It encompasses and it presupposes a certain type of thinking, which is and isn't necessarily complete in what we're discussing here. So I look at the moon as a subconscious. In Vedic astrology, it's been described as thinking, but it's in Western astrology tends to equate to Mercury, which is and isn't true. I look at the moon as a very receptive part of you that's very much like your subconscious. In past life astrology, the moon is considered it's like your sun in the previous lifetime. It is the things that you carry around with you on the inside. And when they refer to it as what you think or what you're thinking, I believe what they're referring to is, some kind of inner dialogue that's going on, right? An inner dialogue that's happening within you. And that's what it is. And oftentimes when we think of for those who don't know, I teach a psychic class here as well. I have our next class is the astrology class, which is coming up. If you want to know more about that, there's a link in the description box, and the exam is already posted if you want to know what you'll learn in the class. But what we have is, oftentimes we think of the subconscious or preconscious awareness, we think of it as stuff that you don't see or hear, and it's just some kind of random computer part of you that's just doing stuff all by itself. That's what people think. That seems to be the consensus a lot, I'm sure. And we'll just leave it at that. Okay, we'll just leave it at that. However, astrologically, I believe the moon has a lot to do with that chatter that's going on inside of your head. And the chatter comes from many different places. We receive a lot of this stuff. And that's what the moon is. It's a very receptive part of you. And it's how you kind of react back to the stuff that you're receiving. And because it's a reaction to things that you're receiving, it's kind of stuff you're out of, it's inside of you and it's moving out. It can be called your emotions. You can call it an emotional reaction to certain things. But what I believe it is, it's more of a subconscious reaction. And in the tarot card, for those in the tarot, the moon actually represents everything that you don't see. It's everything that's hidden behind you, according to the Hebrew glyph anyways. So, whereas the sun, to juxtapose that, is everything you do see. And so, I look at the sun as your conscious and, or your ego energy, whatever. Let's move on in a sec, okay? You guys know your full moon, you don't know your full moon. It doesn't really matter. But this weekend, what's going to happen is, wherever the full moon is, things are going to pop out. things are going to be figured out. You're going to see or feel or hear, or you're going to receive a lot of answers. And these may or may not be answers to questions that you have, but you will receive answers. Your subconscious, that thing, that's what's going on, is on full display. Now, what does that mean? It does, to some degree, mean your intuition is going to be heightened. All right, the sun is shining on this receptive part of you, or the sun is shining on this hidden part of you, this part that nobody really sees, that people rarely see. Let's put it like that, because the moon has a dark side. You don't always see every part of the moon. Nobody, very few, nobody really knows what someone else is thinking. Most people don't know what they're thinking themselves, or they'll question themselves, why did I do that? And I'm just like, well, if you listen to your moon, you would probably know. So, there are a lot of questions. And just saying, a lot of questions can be answered just by looking at the moon in astrology, or by looking at the phase, like when you're born, or how this phase of the moon is affecting certain things within your own chart. Anyways, that's the blah, 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 blah. Karina's saying, she has her moon in Pisces and in Aries, right? Vedic, sidereal, and tropical zodiacs, respectively. And the subconscious takes sun downloads for sure. Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, it takes in the sun, that's for sure. And the moon also blocks things. It sure does. You don't really, you don't, like, what I like to say is, so that's the deal. There are parts of a person, or there are parts of a situation, or there's parts of an event that you don't really know, you don't really see, you don't, until, it's just going on. You're like, well, what's going on? What's going on? Why is this happening? Why is everybody like this? What's the action, man? And then, as we approach the full moon, these answers pop out. Whether you want them to or not, these answers will pop out, and you will have an awareness. You will have more of an awareness. Now just be careful, because once again, it is the moon, and you don't see everything, but you are seeing more. And together, along with the sun, which is the ego energy, that part of you is going to really, you're going to shine. Let's look at it one more way, right, guys? Before I see what you guys are saying, one more way. Imagine the sun is your ego, and let's use narcissism for an example, because you know the yin and the yang of narcissism. Hey sweetheart, what's up? It's all cool, the camera's pointed away. Oh no! My little wolf is here! My baby wolf! Come here, baby! Okay, hold on. Come here. Come on, let's go back. Oh, eagle snuggle, stop kicking me. Oh, alright. Check it out. My baby wolf is here. Alright, here we go. So imagine this for a second, guys. Oh my goodness, imagine this. And I have to blow my nose. There's my sinuses, and everything is a little sore here. So imagine this. Come on, gonna say hi to everybody? Little baby D? Okay, so here's the deal. Imagine someone's a narcissist, right? Or someone is coming off as very confident, or very brave, or very something, whatever. Or boastful, or whatever. Insert anything you want. You don't have to use narcissism or anything like that. Oh, and my stool is going down, whatever. And then that's what you're seeing. You're seeing the sun. But as it arcs around, you find out towards the full moon that the guy's really shy on the inside, or he's really nervous, or he has some kind of internal fear structure that's causing something like this. And on one hand, you get the sun. Down you go, down you go. On one hand, you get the sun, and on the other hand, you get the moon. Does that make sense, guys? So let's look at it again. So on one hand, a guy's walking around and he's like, blah, 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 and you are like, yeah, what's up, baby? No, I'm cool. So you do the blah, 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 the blah, 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 the blah, 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 the blah, 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 and you're like, oh, this guy is like that. Oh, this guy, or maybe an athlete, or maybe someone that, you know, maybe someone, whatever, blah, 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 blah. And you're like, wow, that's heavy duty, man. And then we get towards the full moon and you find out that really there's a different way. There's so much more that you didn't know about the guy in that situation. In the moon can betray some of the sun characteristics. You guys cool with that? The moon is what's happening on the inside. All right, now you guys, we're doing the horoscopes. We're not supposed to do an entire little blah, blah, blah about the moon. So let's move on. Moma says her Vedic moon is in Taurus. Right on. Rahu, Ketu, Virgo, Pisces. Right on. Oh, right on. So if you conceive a child as soon as possible, will it be your last life child? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Maybe. I'd have to look at the charts to see how it works out. That's a good question. You bring in a couple of different points in there. Maybe, maybe not. But maybe, maybe not. maybe not. That's a bit of a different discussion on where the souls come from, let's say, and carrying forward relationships through a karmic multi-life, you know, life after a reincarnated experience. And it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. Some people say that all of your children are related to you in a past life and a future life kind of way. And other people say that these past life or future life connections might be a part of a fragmented soul. There are many different ways of looking at it, or many different ways that it's described. None or all may be true. So, but great question. Great question. Maybe, very seriously, maybe. All right, but I do know astrologically, when I see the charts, how to put it together to see this past life thing. All right, let's move on. No, it's all cool, Moma. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet. That's really sweet. It depends. Not that it doesn't necessarily depend. I just don't have a quick, off the cusp answer for that. Right off the cusp. Yes, no. The answer to all of that falls on, you know, some people would say the answer to all of that is yes. Some people, I'd actually, almost everybody I would think of would say yes. Although, it's yes without giving it a lot of thought. Not from me, but from those ideas, that sounds like a yes without a lot of thought. But I actually kind of agree that there is a connection through your series of reincarnated lives with most of the people that you come into contact with. And I also believe that most of the people that you come in contact with are not necessarily complete entities of their true spiritual sense. I think that most people that you come into contact with in this world are fragments, they're a fragment, and I think it's a 1 in 7 fragment. Whatever, we'll go on another time. I'll tell you that another time. Great question though, Moma. Great question. All right, next. Yeah. All right, next. But I believe in another thing. I believe that we are only, I believe that in this lifetime, we're only a part, one, maybe 2, 3 parts of our true spiritual essence. And as we gain these parts, as we identify these parts, or we can express more of these parts, or I believe that it will eventually come together, and then we'll do our thing, is what I believe. I believe it can come together in this lifetime. I do believe something else, that maybe when you identify these parts that are missing or coming into us, they can become part of us. And I very strongly believe that an energy can add to your energy. You can find one of these missing parts of you, so to speak. For those who don't know, I used to specialize in parts therapy as a hypnotherapist. So this is like going on and on and on. Let's move on. Of course, you have a past life connection with your kid. Of course you do. All right, next, let's get back to the horoscopes. So this weekend, wherever the moon falls in your chart, wherever Pisces falls in your chart, you can expect something to be on display about yourself. You can also expect it to be on display about regarding the people around you, people and places around you. Now let's get a little concrete here before we move on. Here, and also in addition to that, you can see this little S right here. Mercury is about to go retrograde. Okay, so let me just do a quick recap here. So that's what the full moon looks like when the moon is opposite the sun. That little S means stationary. It's going to turn red shortly, and then Mercury is going to be moving retrograde, and shortly, Mercury moves fairly quickly, shortly Mercury and Venus are going to converge, or they're going to converge in Virgo. So although we were leaving this Virgo energy, so to speak, so forget about the moon and thinking, and I use it as a subconscious. Let's move on to Mercury and communicating, how we communicate with others, how we communicate with ourselves at times, and in a different way of looking at it, some of the things we think about and communicate with. And in Libra, it becomes very harmonious. We want things to work. We're looking at the other side of things. We want flow. We're very much, with Mercury and Libra, we're thinking about other people, how to help other people, how to facilitate other people. Now, I said help, but Libra is not necessarily a sign of helping. Libra is kind of a sign of helping themselves to your boyfriend, or helping themselves to your Libra is definitely a sign of helping themselves to your boyfriend. Anyways, but we're thinking about other people. And then now that it's retrograde, now that it's becoming retrograde, you guys can expect other people to return to you. Now, I've spoken before about retrograde relationships, so we're not going to go into that right now. But let's just say people in associations that you used to Libra with, or associate with, or dress the same as, or you go to the mall with, these people are going to come back into your life. And these themes are going to come back. In addition to that, all of the stuff that you've been going through in the last couple of weeks, you're going to go revisit this. Revisit, try again, get down with it, do your thing, and absolutely be your best. Now, it's in Libra right now. It's going to move back, and all the energy is going to converge in Virgo again. And Virgo is very critical. So you have to watch out. As Venus transits through Virgo, that makes us all very critical in love. You're going to find that people are going to be dissatisfied or unhappy in love, feeling like they want it a certain way, and it's not really measuring up. Remember, Virgo analyzes everything, and Libra tells you what it's all worth. And right now, everybody is analyzing everything in the realm of rapport. You're analyzing how you feel about things. You're analyzing how you'd get along with other people. You're analyzing, is this relationship worth it? And that's what you're analyzing. You're analyzing your money, right? Venus represents your money in certain areas. So you're analyzing if this way you're making money is the way to do it. You're analyzing if this kind of love that you're experiencing, that's the way you want to do it. You're analyzing if this kind of friend situation that's how you want to be friends. And so it's actually a really tricky thing as the kids are beginning school to go through this, because the kids are going to be there'll be a bit of breakup, there'll be a bit of dissatisfaction. It'll be a tricky time for people who don't understand that this is a passing transit. However intense it may feel for some of you, depending on how it relates to your chart. The more, let's just say grown up, the more grown up you are, or the more, understanding of life, you'll understand that this is a passing transit that happens every year. And you can't break up with everybody every September. That's silly. And you can't be, but you can reevaluate things at certain times in your life and certain times in the year. You get back to doing things a certain way. And that's what we're going through right now. So we were a little bit easy breezy in the last week. And now, slowly, we're going to come back and think about our critical nature is returning a little bit. All right, so those are the two big themes that are happening. The return of the critical nature and the full moon in Pisces. And that's the action, guys. There's a little bit other stuff, but I don't think you really need to worry about much. I think this weekend you should really get out and have fun. Now, right before I move on, hey Navi, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. And thanks, Moma, that's really sweet. I do appreciate it. I really do appreciate the kind words. And Navi, it's great to see you. Great to see you. So and I hope you're having a beautiful day. So we're just reminding you guys, these are my members and moderators. This is like the sunny side here hanging out with. And so, anyways, what I'm saying is, okay, so let's get back to it. So keep your eyes open for an awareness that's going to happen. Forget about an awareness. You're going to find out things, and it can be very specific. I wonder how much it costs to take that flight. Oh, that's how much it costs. There you go. Or you're going to be talking to someone, and they're going to randomly say something like, oh, Jeff did this so-and-so thing. Or like, did you hear what happened to Akbar? And I'm going to be like, no, man, what happened to Akbar? And they'll be like, you know, he went to the gym and he like did this thing. And I'm like, no way. I didn't even know Akbar went to the gym. And when you say a thing, once you say, no way, I didn't know that about that, that's the full moon. That's the effect of the full moon. You could be, oh no, I didn't know that thing on my neck is a tumor. Like you go, oh no, that's, you know, these are some things. Or, wow, I didn't know you were sick. That's the full moon. Wow, I didn't know you were training for this marathon. That's a full moon. Wow, I didn't know, you know, I didn't realize how smart you were. I didn't realize how great you were at this. I didn't realize how awesome you were at this. Hey, I didn't know the TheSunnySide had memberships now. That's the full moon. All of that is the full moon. And that's what's going on. What are you guys talking about? Navi says, I remember your old SLC and Scorpio card. Oh, yeah, I put them back in the thumbnails. I found them on the computer, and I'm putting them back. Remember, I'm not using my regular computer. Well, I'm using this computer now, the PC, but I used to do most of my work on the Mac, and then I would live stream from the PC. But now I'm doing most of my work on the PC, so when I'm uploading books for you guys on the website, or I'm doing this or that for you guys, it's, you know, some of the stuff is kind of locked away on my other computer. And I'm finding stuff on this one. What's up, Priestess? Priestess says she's been feeling kind of off-key. You know what? My eyes are really sore. I woke up with my eyes in a lot of pain, Priestess. I think astrologically that's Mars going through my first house. I think that's a lot of Gemini stuff, and it's affecting my head and my vision. It's just brutal. On top of that, I do have a sensitivity. I am psychic. I'm sensitive, right, to certain things. It's fascinating. Hey, Sue, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Witchy emojis, I have them. Navi, I have them. But I only can put up a certain amount of emojis. Oh, you have the crabs right there. Oh, man, you have the crabs right. Oh, so sweet. I put the scorpion up. I'll get some more stuff. I can only put so many emojis up, but I have them. I have a whole bunch of Halloween emojis. I'm gonna put all that stuff up shortly, but we just entered September, and we're kind of gonna go through, and definitely a crystal ball. And I have a crystal ball, but we're doing a little Libra stuff first. Like, first we're in Virgo, and we just entered Virgo, and Virgo gets such a bad rap these days because, you know, grouchy, analytical. Plus, Virgos have been grouchy. They have been disruptive. They, you know, not all of them, but they've been extra noisy and extra disruptive for no particular reason at all. And I'm not blaming them in any way, shape, or form for just feeling able to express themselves in the way that they express themselves. Nothing wrong with that. So, you know, just saying. But we have to, you know, give Virgo a little homage, and then Libra a little bit. So it's all cool. All right, that's the action. They are cute. Yeah, Priestess, it is a little bit tricky. Scorpio answer to, that's us fault. I know, seriously. Okay, here we go. So that's the general really fast overview. I guess that was about a half an hour for a really fast overview, but what do you want to do, right? Okay, here we go. So let's lose that. Let's get to the quick tarot reading for everybody. There was, I think, the football season began last night, which is great. I didn't make any football picks. I was traveling yesterday. And so I guess the full moon, if it's on Saturday, whenever it is, we'll be doing our full moon, we'll be doing a full moon wish here on the sunny side, or a spell night. It's requested. That's one of the things. It's a spell night here on the sunny side is one of the top 3 requests that we get, and get it all the time. And I kind of stopped doing it, but I said I would do it. We'll do it this weekend. Okay, next. Oh, I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting into chat with the Sunnysiders mode. Let's get down to the horoscopes here. Let's do our tarot reading for everyone. Let's just do our general tarot reading, and then we will come back with the general tarot reading, and then we'll jump into the horoscopes here. So this is a little bit of a mess, I guess. And my eyes are sore, guys. My eyes are really sore. I wonder if I can fix this here. Okay. All right, let's do it. Oh man, let's do it. Spell night. Oh wow, I used to do full moon spells on the sunny side a long time ago. And the spells started coming true. Now my spells, to be honest, they're like they don't really seem like much. My spells kind of come from a hypnotherapy background. I work with the subconscious or pre-conscious awareness, or conscious unaware, whatever you want to call it. I work with that, and I kind of specialize in putting some intent, and not just focused intent, but more a clear intent. And it's structured in such a, I don't want to be too nerdy about it, but then it's structured in such a way that it bypasses a lot of your resistance. Like it's pretty simple and basic, but it works. It's similar to some of the stuff that I write into some of those hypnosis meditations that I made for you guys. It's and it tends to work. The way I do it, some of it tends to work. But whatever, everybody's pretty good. Whatever, everybody's. Let's get down to it. But so spell night, we're gonna do a little bit of spell. Now SLC spells are different. SLC spell, when she does a spell, it takes about 2 weeks to do her spell, and she does it right here, and it's a mess. So I'm not exactly, I don't care how much it costs, I don't care how much she charges. This is where my computer goes. So I don't like what the, so I don't know that I'm into that. Maybe she'll cut it down to 1 week. I don't know. SLC spells are pretty cool too. All right, what are you guys talking about? Oh, you're welcome, Mama. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me calm down and let's do it here. All right, here we go. Hey everyone, welcome back to the sunny side. That's a lot of blah blah. That's my half an hour of blah blah. So you guys know what a full moon is. I think you get that. I think you understand what's going on with the moon. For those who don't know or know, my next astrology class for you guys is coming up. Starts the 2nd week of October. Here you go. Cut the deck in 3. That's a lot. Oh, the Queen. I thought she would live a little bit longer as well. But you know what? There's a neat thing. I'll tell you something really neat here that should be very interesting, that might be interesting to you guys. Astrologically, King Charles is a Scorpio, and Scorpio's identities are changing right now. Scorpio's identities are changing, period. That's it. Scorpios and Taurus, they are in a flux right now. It's being moved through different signs. Gemini energies are very aggressively moving through things. I believe the Queen was a Virgo. There's a lot of energy causing problems with Virgos right now. The energy is going to cause problems with Virgos for the next little while, right? As I said this, yeah, Virgos and Pisces. Virgos and Pisces should be taking major hits between now and March. So to think something like this happening to the Queen is not the weirdest thing. But in addition to that, Virgos and Pisces, and I could be mistaken, maybe the Queen's not a Virgo, I don't remember, maybe she's a Leo or something. But in addition to Virgos and Pisces taking major hits right now, Scorpios are going through an identity change. And as such, Prince Charles, his identity is changing. So these things are going to show up all over the place. And it's quite fascinating, just to let you guys know. Right here on the channel, when together we're looking at certain charts to guess what's going to happen, this is oftentimes, if you don't see it readily in one person's chart, like it may or may not be there because there's a lot that happens in people's lives. And it may show up easier, maybe easier to see in someone else's chart who has a relationship with that particular person. Or the question you're asking has to shift so that you can see it. You know, and that's just the way it is. All right, next. All right. Yeah, no, very seriously. And Navi, I really wanted to, I was talking to my mom yesterday about it when I heard she was sick before I left from Toronto, and I thought I wanted the Queen to live to 100. I thought she was going to do it. And then, but I didn't look at her chart and I wasn't really thinking about things. But let me just say one more thing before I move on. You'll find that Scorpios are going through a big change right now. And SLC says Scorpios, although like something really good is going to happen to many Scorpios, you possibly coming out of something very negative. We're talking about the nodes here. And the nodes are evil in astrology. They're this evil. They're darkness. It's what it is. Like literally darkness. It is evil. And so, and most astrology is the interplay between the sun and the moon, the relationship of the sun and the moon and how they dance and relate to each other, and the nodes. That's the battle between good and evil in astrology. Light and darkness in astrology. There are two types of light: active light and absorbed light, reflective light, you know, the sun and the moon. And we have, you know, we have the sun and the moon. There's active, you know, shining out, and then there's receiving, and there's everything you see, which is the sun, and everything you don't see, which is the moon. That's the forces, that's the light. And the darkness is everything that you think and you go, wow, ooh, and that's the north node. And then there's the south node, which is everything that you feel. It's your heart, and it's coming in like that. It's your heart without a head, as opposed to, and the north node is the head without the heart. And so that's what's going on. Those are the two forces of good and evil, or light and darkness, in astrology. And the south node is playing up on Scorpio right now. So that means, and you know, something, you know, Scorpios are going through this restructuring where there's going to be a negative experience, and if they work it properly, something good will come of it. And this isn't today only. This has been happening for a little while. And SLC made the observation that, well, you know, what's going on with Scorpios? I'm finding this stuff is happening. Like Joe Biden, Sleepy Joe, Uncle Sleepy Joe is a, I just want to say a quick thing for a second. Oh, she was a Virgo? Oh, well, there you go. No, my eyes are so, did you guys know, just as like a little thing, as a little aside, is it true? Oh my God, is it true that if you say Joe Biden 3 times fast, you fall asleep? Hey, sexy, I have a question. Is it true that if you say Joe Biden, if you're looking into a mirror, or no, if you're sitting down, if you're there and you say Joe Biden 3 times quickly, you fall asleep? It's true, right? It's not a myth or it's true. Yeah, it's like the Candyman, except that SLC says it's like the and SLC is, you know, she's a WIT, right? She's an SWIT. She's a SWIT. She's a sexy witch in training. So she knows. She read this, a tree told this to her. Or maybe it was a really tall guy, I don't know. But like, so anyways, she said, it's a truth. It's instead of the Candyman, if you say Joe Biden 3 times, you fall asleep. All right, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, no, seriously. And if you say the old orange guy, oh man, I really have a personal, as much as this, you know, whether you like the Trumpster or not, I have a very strong opinion about orange in this world. And I don't really want to talk about it right now because you guys are going to think I'm weirder than I already am. But it's a very, very strong opinion. And I dislike when people fake it. Fake orange, I find extremely offensive. But I'm pretty sure no one knows what the hell I'm talking about. Let's move on with everything. Let's just read the damn tarot cards. All right, next. So these kind of things are happening to Scorpions. So SLC said, hey, Sleepy Joe's a Scorpio and he became president. You know, something happened. And then we had Prince Charles, or the King Consortium, whatever, he's becoming the, you know, he's going to become king. Something bad happened and he's going to become king. And so if you look around and look at all those Scorpios that have the potential for something, you can expect something quite negative to happen to them. And if they are able to move through it, then something good should happen to them. But that's not saying it's going to happen to everybody. It's not saying it's going to happen today. For many of them, it's happened already. It might have happened a year and a half ago. And for them, people, it might happen next year. So just a heads up on all of that. Just a heads up on all of that. No way. No details on orange. Okay, here we go. Well, Mike, there's a special type of people in this world that have to do with orange. And there's a special type of people in this world that has to do with and it has to do with the color orange. All right, next, let's move on. And so when I see people, you know, he's gravitating towards it for a reason, and it's not studied, it's subconscious. Keep in mind, for all the negative things you might want to think or say about, you know, Mr. DT, he has an extremely powerful knack of doing certain things, and a knack of a facade appearance. And so it's not strange that he might gravitate to orange, even though he might not know why, or he might do it for some whatever reason. And the reasons change, right, of course, but it's not weird to think that, and to see that and to think, oh, okay. But just a heads up on all of that. All right, enough. I gotta finish the horoscopes, and I gotta start the horoscopes and finish the horoscopes. Here we go. But I do prefer just hanging out, talking to you guys, that's for sure. Okay. Oh, my eyes are killing me here. Maybe we'll talk about this. Maybe we'll talk about it at nighttime or during the day about the orange stuff. We don't know what name Charles will choose. Does he change his name when he becomes king? Can he say, I don't want to be Charles anymore. I want to be King Chuck. Can you imagine his name is King Chuck? Yeah. I want to be known. Oh no. This is our great leader. We don't call our leader king. We call our leader up. Okay, it's our language. In our language, king, the word for king in our language is up. Really? Yes. So when Charles rules our country in the Commonwealth, he will be known as Lord Up Chuck. I can hear the crickets again. You know, all right, whatever. Lord Up Chuck, forget it, whatever. All right, let's get back to it. He's going with the Charles III. I think he should, whatever. I think he should change his name to, okay, whatever. You guys get it. It's a video. You can go back and figure it out. Here we go. Cut the deck in 3. Let's do it again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh man. I don't want to demonetize this video, but I just watched Game of Thrones and I'm watching the dragon thing on Sundays with my dad. And I wonder, there's a Sleepy Joe Cricket in here. Oh man, I want to make a really foul comment on the horoscopes. And I know everybody's going to watch my horoscopes. Like, we're going to watch the horoscopes. Anyways, all right, let's do it. Is that going to make Camilla, in the Game of Thrones kind of way, because I just watched this thing, Game of Thrones, is that going to make Camilla the hand of the king? Oh my God, I said it out loud. Okay, enough, Sonny. Do the fucking horoscopes. Pull a fucking card and start reading. What do you do? The hand of the king. The up check. Okay, enough. I'm having fun fucking around. Okay, so here we go. All right, let's demonetize another video. Whatever, everybody thinks there's already demons on the video. So let's move it. Here we go. Oh my God. Hey, I parked in the building next door. It's the only parking lot here, unless I park across the highway at the university. My God, $32 a day. That's like $1,000 a month. That's mental. So that's mental. Just letting you know. All right, here we go. Oh, no, Sue, I get it. It's why nobody wants to. All right, enough. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Okay, next. Let's get down to it. Okay, everybody, let's get down to it. First up, the Emperor reversed. Here we go. Oh my God, and Pam is saying she has to bend the knee. Oh my God, you guys are being so nasty. Oh, why so much Camilla hate? I know why there's Camilla hate. Because everybody loved Princess Diana. She was one of the greatest. She was almost as loved as Beyonce. Everybody calm down. Oh my God, I'm just joking. Okay, everybody calm down. First up, oh my God, Pam says she's got to bend a knee. All right, enough. Let's not make fun of the consort, whatever. The Emperor, guys, let's get down to work here. We got a long day ahead of us. A long day, a long day, and I have to come back tonight. Okay, so where's the Emperor here? Okay, so guys, the Emperor is taking control of the situation. No need to stress anything out. No need to get irregular. If anyone wants to join the channel as a member, it's only $5 a month. Please join the channel as a member. It helps me do these videos. If there were no members, I wouldn't do these videos. I wouldn't do the horoscopes for you guys at all. I stopped and I wasn't going to do it. Here we go. I used to write horoscopes for newspapers, for those who don't know. All right, here we go. So the Emperor is reversed, guys. This is taking control of the situation. It's being assertive. It's being aggressive. It's the second type of love. It's not whooshy love like mom love like the Empress. And it's not wrapping the fingers with a ruler type of love like the Emperor, like the Hierophant. Or the Emperor is right in the middle. Very fair, very stern. Not very stern, very fair, very assertive, takes care of everyone kind of situation. But the Emperor is reversed. So you guys might have difficulty taking the initiative right now. Or as Mercury turns retrograde, you're going to be taking care of things in the past that you just went over, which is what's going to happen anyways. Then we have the Two of Swords reversed. Be careful with the Two of Swords right now. All of these cards about decision making, you guys have to be careful because Mercury is retrograde. So the Two of Swords is, and that means you're going to be revisiting some of these ideas. In addition, it's going to be moving forward again. So right now, you don't really have to, unless you have to make a decision, you don't have to make a decision. Oh, did I really say if you don't have to make a decision? Okay, unless you have to make a decision, you don't have to make a decision. Anyways, the Two of Swords can lead to indecisiveness, especially when reversed. you might have to think about what you really want to do. But both of these, it kind of indicates that you're waiting for more information, or you're not sure which way to go. You need to figure things out. So reluctant to make a move, reluctant to be assertive with things. It's time, being somewhat critical and being excessively critical, and not just critical, but things not living up to your expectations, and that's what's happening right now. Then we have the Knight of Swords reversed. So for those waiting for information or running around, this is going to take communication might have a bit of a problem. So just be cool with it. Watch your words. Just watch your words. Try not to argue with too many people. Be careful what you do. Try not to do things that can't be undone right now, especially like Libras, right? Libra, try not to do things that you can't undo because Mercury's retrograde. You might Libras might return to how they used to look, or they might second guess some decisions on what they're going through. They might decide to cut their hair or dye or whatever, or change their name or go back to a way, or Libras might be thinking about how they used to appear. And they also might, just as Aries, almost guaranteed Aries are going to be contacting ex-lovers and stuff right now. So, heads up for all of that. All right, next, let's see what next couple of cards are. Oh my God, Five of Swords reversed. Wow, you would think with a change of location that the cards would be a little nicer to you guys. But here we go, Five of Swords. It looks like there's a fight coming. Holy crap, Ola. There you go. Look at all of these cards reversed. I wonder if they're all going to be reversed today. I wonder if this is going to, the cards just don't want to tell us what's going on. It says something very negative is happening, guys. Everything is reversed. You want to move forward with the Emperor, but you can't move forward. For whatever reason, you guys can't move forward right now. It looks like there's something you want to do, but something is preventing you from moving forward. And it might be Five of Swords. It looks like you guys are leaning towards some kind of ending. However, not today. It looks like you want to do it, but you can't necessarily do it. It might be a return of one or all of the above. And then we have the Ten of Coins, once again reversed. So no, this doesn't mean you're going to spill money on the ground. It means what you're waiting for. One of those financial fulfillments is absolutely reversed right now. As an astrologer, I'm starting to look at reversals in Tarot as in a similar way that I would look at retrograde motion of the planets, because one of the ways you might want to begin reading tarot cards, because each card is a particular picture in a story, you might want to begin looking at the tarot as energy in motion. And so, for example, the Five of Swords is fighting, right? Someone just wants to fight. And when you go back a card, you get the Four of Swords. And the Four of Swords is, in certain decks, is being vigilant and, sticking up for you, not sticking up, but really making peace with your decisions and moving on to the Five. And those decisions that you've made peace with and you're going to stick with, they're going to come into question. They're going to be challenged in the Five, and you're going to fight back with those decisions. And that's kind of what's happening with the Five. In addition, astrologically, we might say things like the Two of Swords is kind of thinking about relationships, and it's thinking about a decision that you have to make. In a retrograde motion, you can think about decision, people coming back from the past, going over decisions you made in the past. In the Ten of Coins reversed, it could be a situation where so on one hand, I might say money is delayed. Like if you're expecting a government check, that might be delayed. It could go back to the Nine of Coins, which could mean a fulfillment of finances, and that's not completely done yet. You're still waiting for money. You're still working on your finances, putting it all together, or your comfort and security. And the Ten of Coins, because it tends to be a family and a generational thing, there might be a problem of fulfilling that part of your life, or that part of your life tends to be in a flux, which could be a family thing, a financial thing, a comfort thing, a security thing. Maybe there's a problem at your house, physical house. Maybe there's a problem, at work. All right, but it's not an individual thing like the 9, let's say. It's more of a corporate thing. So there might be a problem at the office, you know, looking at it like that. And finally, da-na-na-na, the 6 of coins reversed. Wow, all of these cards are reversed. Well, that's an interesting thing. So the 6 of coins is lending and borrowing money right now. But everybody knows money's a little tight right now. So that's okay. Hey, for those who can't join as a member, please, you know, you can help the Sunny Side in other ways by maybe follow me on Twitter. I don't really tweet much, but follow me anyways. And, or share the video, right? Or share the tweet out the video, or, you know, you could help support the channel in other ways. Anyways, there we go, guys. 6 of coins. That's a lot of blah, blah. Let's get to the horoscopes individually. Wow, that was a lot, Sonny. Yeah, I know. Well, what are you gonna do? Everybody knows my horoscopes drag on forever, but I like it. It's fun. Okay, Aries is up. Let's go see what's going on with the little rams, where this energy is coming from. Oops. Okay, next, here we go. Let's just get here. Let's just move forward to everything. All right, next. Oh wait, forget that. We're already here. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. Okay, let's try it again. Guys, there'll be timestamps in the description box a little later. Please share the horoscopes. Please become a member. If you have any questions, just leave them in the comments section, and I'll do my best to answer them on the live stream at night time. All right. Thanks, Sue. I super appreciate it. Actually, a lot of you guys share. Dr. P, Pam is always sharing the stuff on Twitter, and Sue's always sharing the stuff on Facebook. I super appreciate it, guys. All right, here we go. Let's put the cards back, and let's get on with it. Wow, that's a lot of blah, blah. Wow, my horoscope. I don't know, my horoscopes. You know, when you write for a newspaper, it's only 3 lines per sign, and you have to cram it all in. So, but here when we do it live, we go, All right, cards are good to go. All right, guys, let's do it. Reminding everyone to, okay, let's just do it. Share the video, become a member when you want. I also have a class coming up, and when everybody's ready for a personal or private reading, hit the link in the description box below. Okay, Aries, what's your action for right now, for this weekend? So Aries, the full moon is going to be in your 12th house. So you're going to, so that's the deal. So the full moon is in the 12th house, and Mercury is about to go retrograde in your 7th house, in your relationships. So something about your environment, Aries, something about your 12th house. It could be something about something that's trying to control you. Aries energy, Aries rising might find that they've been feeling controlled or feeling restricted or feeling stifled, and you're going to find out why. There's also a possibility that you're just going to be standing there, right, in the middle of nowhere, and then people are going to suddenly find out things about you that you didn't realize it. It's in a hidden part of your chart, Aries, so something that you might be doing in secret, that's what's going to be found out. I don't know that Aries is going to care about this. Scorpios would care about it. Cancers would care about it. Leos might care about it if it's negative. But I don't think Aries is going to care very much about it. But something about Aries, something about your personal life, something you've been trying to keep a secret is going to be on full display. On top of all of that, as Mercury begins to turn direct, and as Mercury turns retrograde in Libra, Aries are going to be visited. Aries are going to be visited by 3 girlfriends. 1 from the past, 1 from the present, and 1 from the future. No, I'm just joking. Does anybody know what the fuck I'm talking about? I do. Anybody Christmas Carol in the summer, Sonny? Well, whatever, man. All right, whatever. Aries is not going to be visited by 3 girlfriends. That's silly. Probably like 2. Anyways, Aries are going to be reviewing and visiting relationships. So if Aries is the boss, or if Aries is partnered up with someone, or there's some kind of teamwork going on, this is what they're going to check out. And relationships from the past are going to return. Let's be very concrete about this. Let's say in the basketball world right now, because we're getting back to sports, guys who are in Aries, professional basketball players, you will see them return, and people from the past return to them that they've been working with or they used to work with. So maybe teammates from the past will drop in and visit, or maybe Aries will drop in and go visit an old trainer or a coach they used to hang out with. And that's a very concrete situation. Or in the football season, maybe you're going to get together with old guys you used to know, or guys you used to play with, and that's what's going to happen. Aries, and that's what's going to happen. Maybe Aries are suddenly going to go to the bar and hang out again with people they used to hang out with, and you'll be surprised that people you used to know will pop back into your life for a short time. Heads up on all of that. All right, next. So that's what's going on with Aries. And that's the theme for the weekend. So Aries, something about you and your personal private life will be exposed this weekend, so watch out for that. In addition to that, you should have a lot of free time in your day, so get out and do that. Absolutely continue to watch out for your driving. All right, watch out for driving accidents. Watch out for being extra argumentative, Aries. Watch out for fighting with your brothers and sisters. And finally, your day-to-day life should be a lot of fun. If you're looking for love, Aries, go someplace that you go every day and hang out. Just linger a little bit, and that's where love is going to find you. So if you go to the coffee shop every day, it's going to be there. If you go to the gym every day, it's going to be there. Wherever you go on a regular basis, that's where it's going to be. There is a possibility for an office romance for Aries. Possibility for an office romance for Aries and for Sagittarius. Aries, Sagittarius, possible for office romance. And finally, if you are a late Aries, or if you have anything at 27 degrees in any sign, anyone who has 27 degrees in any sign, especially Aries or the fire signs, can expect a sudden and unexpected change in their lives. And I bet you guys can go look it up right now and just take a wild guess, just a wild guess. You can look up Prince Charles's chart and tell me if he has anything at 27 degrees. Actually, I'll just do it right now on here without getting too crazy. I'm curious about it. Okay, Prince, Charles, Astrology, chart. I wonder if Prince Charles has anything at 27 degrees. Let me just look at it right here. I'm just going to pull it up on astro.com without freaking out. And obviously I can't see anything, because let's try a different one. So let's go to, where's the one that, is it Astro theme that everybody uses? I don't particularly like this one. Let's just take a quick look at Prince Charles's chart and see if he has anything at 27 degrees. Maybe, maybe not. Just as a quick look. Well, the guy has his part of fortune at 27 degrees. You are amazing at this, Sonny. I know, I really am. I really am amazing at this. All right, Prince Charles has his part of fortune at 27 degrees, which is absolutely awesome possum. And this is counting backwards, right? So that's what I see there. I'm not sure what degree his midheaven is at. His midheaven looks like, oh, no. His MC is at 13 degrees. There you go. I wonder if he has what his midpoints are at. Uranus is there. I'll have to look at it more in depth. I'll have to pull it up on our charts here, because you'll see on TheSunnySide astrology charts, they look a little different. I put a bunch of other things on the chart that help us find this. But yeah, there you go. Something sudden and unexpected is happening to Prince Charles right now. Like I said, the stuff is going to show up in a number of places. All right, next. Okay, next. Here we go. Let's do a little bit of a reading for you guys here. Also, the chat is a little messed up on my phone, guys. I'm not seeing everybody here on the chat. I apologize for that right now. Okay, here we go. So that's Aries. Aries, I wish you the absolute best. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Watch your driving. Continue to watch your driving. Watch your investments. Aries can make a lot of money right now if they do it properly. Sudden and unexpected financial changes for Aries, but it's a good time to work on your health and habits. But definitely, you know, whatever you're doing, Aries, in secret is on full display. All right, next. Let's chug this forward a sign, and then we'll go read a couple of cards for Aries. All right, let's do it. His MC is 13 degrees Aries. Yeah, totally, Sue. Yeah. I have trouble reading those, seeing that on the phone. All right, here we go, here we go. We'll look at that another time. Maybe we'll look at maybe we'll look at the royal charts short. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, tomorrow during the day. Saturday during the day is usually a day off for me, but maybe we'll look at his chart, come back and do his chart anyways for fun. Okay, here we go. Aries, first up. Oh my God, the 10 of Wands. Watch out. What does that mean? It means you are going to be acquitted no. The 10 of Wands, Aries. Excuse me. So watch. So this tends to mean carrying a burden for someone else. Doing too much for other people. There you go. So watch out. Aries, if you're doing too much for other people, watch out. It may be... Where the hell did this card go? You may be in a situation where it's the straw that breaks the camel's back. It's going to be a lot. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're physically doing something for someone, although it may be. You may be carrying like a secret for someone and it's becoming much. But I think a lot of this stuff is going to come out this weekend, actually, with this full moon. If you're doing something for somebody, if you're doing too much, Aries, people are going to find out. Then we have the Ace of Cups. Strong possibility. Do I have to do both? I can show... No, I'll do both. I'll put it on the screen here. So then we have the Ace of Cups. Aries, the Ace of Cups. You have the potential for a new type of situation. So there is a new beginning happening, or it's... So this new beginning that's going through Aries, or that Aries are going through, you have the potential for something really good to happen to it. Maybe you're meeting somebody new, maybe you're starting a new business, but whatever it is, you're going to put your heart into it, and it should be quite rewarding for Aries. You see, this is a cup of love. All of the loving energy is flowing into the cup, and it's overflowing. So good luck, Aries. Okay, next. So that is great. And finally, Aries, the Knight of Coins. You might be rushing around for money. So this weekend should be pretty good. Although it's a weekend kind of, it is the weekend. And the Knight of Coins is kind of rushing around for money kind of thing. And I don't really think Aries are going to go antiquing this weekend. And I don't really think Aries are going to go like garage sailing or whatever. Garage sailing, is that a thing? Do people have garage sales at this time of year? It's getting cold to sit. Anyways, so Aries, here you go. 10 of Wands, Ace of Cups, and Knight of Coins. You're going to be rushing around for money. It may or may... Oh, this Knight of Coins is right side up. You might be rushing around for money. You can expect money to arrive from a distance. Maybe multiple sources of money's coming in. Anyways, Aries, checks should be coming your way. You've been working really hard for other people. Maybe too hard for other people, but neither here nor there. But whatever's happening, there is some very good news on the way. So keep your eyes open, Aries, for good news. Just watch out for personal stuff about you being blurted out. All right, next. Okay, now that we're in the groove, let's start chugging away. All right, Taurus is up. Taurus is up. What are you guys talking about? Okay, here we go. The Taurus energy is strong on the channel. Wow, I just finished watching Obi-Wan with my dad. I loved it. It was I liked it. Obi-Wan I thought was fun. I thought it was quite heartfelt for me. Like, whatever. You mean like a South Node kind of way? Yeah, like a South Node kind of way. All right, here we go, Taurus. So what's your action? Okay, Taurus, so there's a lot going on in the land of love for Taurus. For Taurus, for the next, like Taurus is in a lucky and love cycle. They're probably right now, except for maybe Virgo, Taurus is probably the luckiest in love right now. And so, but as Mercury is retrograde, let's just focus on this weekend. So right now, Taurus is working on their health and habits. Taurus is also restructuring right now or revisiting their work cycle and places they used to go to all the time. So again, if you used to go to the coffee shop all the time, Taurus, you're going to go back to that coffee shop. If you used to hang out with a certain group of people, you're going to visit that group of people. And that's just what's going on. Down here, Taurus should be the most romantic sign right now. Taurus is attracting a lot of love. Taurus is also very lucky in gambling right now. Taurus might want to buy lottery tickets. Seriously, the signs that I really think should buy lottery tickets are actually the fire signs should buy lottery tickets. But right now, as we're doing the horoscopes, let's say Taurus should buy a lottery ticket as well. Taurus might be very lucky in gambling. Taurus might make money. It's more than likely Taurus is actually going to make money at the casino, and they might make money in their investments. It's kind of Capricorn. It's Capricorn that might be lucky in the lottery, so to speak. So there you go. I know I started off saying Taurus should buy a lottery ticket, but I think it's Capricorn that's lucky in the lottery, and the fire signs are lucky in the lottery. And anyone who has anything at 27 degrees, you guys can experience a profound shift in a particular area of your life, however that plays out in your individual chart. If you want to know more specifically what's going on, then just hit the PayPal link in the description box for a private reading and over Zoom, and I'll help you out. All right, Taurus, what else is going on? So love should be interesting right now. Money should be pretty, so money, on the other hand, for Taurus is not so, it is and it isn't. You know, there's a lot of energy in that part of the chart. So the money is heating up, money in, money out. Let's just leave it alone for a second. But Tauruses could have a lot of fun gambling. Taurus, good things should be happening to the kids. Good time for Taurus to go to the casino. Over here, the full moon is definitely happening in Taurus's social network there. So you're going to find out some things about your friends or groups of people that you associate with. So if you associate with, like, I don't know, some kind of club or something, you'll find out some things about that club. You'll be there and you're going to be like, oh, wow, this is so exciting. Sonny, you're not going to believe what happened to me yesterday. I'm going to be like, what? You know that full moon you're talking about? I'm like, yeah, whatever. And they'll be like, you guys are going to be like, well, Sonny, I went to this meeting of witches. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was going to be cool. I took my hat and I took my wand and I recharged my batteries and maybe some this, and I was really happy to go visit all these witches. And when I got there, it turned out that they were just a bunch of fucking assholes. Like, what? They're not witches? No, they were Trumpers. What? Oh my God, that's too funny. Now I'm going to tell you something. Something about these, it's going to pop out. You are going to find it. And this is part of your psychic training. Whether you study with me or not, you should be aware of the energy around you and the motion of the energy around you. And we're not talking about left, right, up, down, although that is part of it. We're not talking about north, south, east, west, although that's part of it as well. We're just talking about moving forward in time and moving backwards in time. That's the only motion we're talking about. So keep it nice and simple. So you're going to find out in the last couple of days, as we move and things peak this weekend, you're going to be finding out more of this stuff about people. They're just going to blurt shit out that you're going to be like, why the fuck did they say that? Who gives a shit about that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. It actually happened to me yesterday. I was talking to SLC about something that happened to me in Toronto as I was coming. And SLC said, like, because SLC knows me. She knows when I would ask a question and when I wouldn't ask a question. And she knows when I would when I would pry or when I would just completely ignore and dismiss someone. And she said, SLZ's like, so how did that happen? Did you, you know, I'm pretty sure you didn't ask. Like, this was just unsolicited, right? And I was like, yeah. so things about you, right? Like, if you're a Chicago Blackhawks fan, or you're a Detroit Pistons fan, or a Los Angeles Laker fan, or like a closet Satanist, it's all gonna pop out, right? All of these little hidden things about you are gonna pop out. And for Taurus, it's gonna happen in their friends and social groups. Now, I know people are saying, and we read astrology in a way that says it's going to happen to this kind of 11th house thing, but it's been my experience that this is going to happen here in front of 11th house people. So that's what you have to watch out for. So Taurus, these things about you, it's going to be blurted out to groups of people, and it might be blurted out on the internet. So watch out. If you're a private Taurus, make sure your britches are clean right now. Normally I would say like underwear or man panties, but in honor of what's happening in England right now, we will use the English word for pantaloons, which is breeches, or man panties, breeches, I think. Hey Sue, are man panties called breeches over there? All right, next. It's a rollover tomorrow. You guys make, oh, you Capricorns make everything sexual. Yes, all right. Hey Sylvia, what's up? I hope you're having a super, super beautiful day. I hope everything is cool. All right, let's chug through it. So Taurus, that's what's going to happen. Be careful when you're around groups of people. Things you've been doing is going to blurt out to the group, which is amazing. So remember, on the sunny side here, I'm not just telling you what's happening here. And just because things are happening, it doesn't mean you're going to run and hide from things. And this is not a pity party channel. This is a channel of whatever's happening, how to make the most of that energy to succeed in light or darkness of anything, in all environments. The job is to be successful. The job is to be alive and live and be wonderful and beautiful, or be the spectacular asshole that you really always dreamed of being, in spite of all adversity. So Taurus, something about you is going to blurt out to the world here. So not as big as Gemini. Something about Gemini is going to totally blur it out to the world. But for Taurus, groups of people are going to find your shiz. So use that to your advantage. If you want to push yourself forward, an agenda forward, then know that you have receptive ears. Okay, next. Whatever, Sonny. Receptive ears. What in the hell donkey does that mean? Oh man, can you imagine meeting a hell donkey? Oh wow. That would be one stubborn ass. Oh! Just want to remind you guys that for those who don't know, so far today, in addition to all of this astrology, we've also learned that if you say Joe Biden 3 times fast, you will fall asleep. So just be careful what you listen to on the radio. All right, next. Okay, here we go. No, seriously, Sue. Like, seriously. Oh, you guys are at work, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, let's calm down. I'm supposed to come on around this time because I know the guys in the East, Eastern time zone, watch the sunny side at lunchtime. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Taurus. Da-da-da-da. 5 of coins reversed. That means you are going to have a B-A-E. Oh my goodness. Taurus, watch out. 5 of coins reversed. You are about to have Taurus rising. You know, a little bit of Libra in your Taurus. Whatever it is, Taurus, you are about to have a B-A-E this weekend. Taurus, you're about to have a broke ass experience. So keep it all on the cool. Oh yeah, Papa Sunshine's right on the cusp of Aquarius and Taurus, and I took the Mustang, so whatever. He's going through it too. He's gonna have to pay for that. Nothing's wrong with the car, and the car is actually really cool. All right, next. 5 of coins reversed. Watch out for money problems, Taurus. And then we have the King of Wands. So Taurus, whatever you're doing, the King of Wands generally says you're ready. Get out there. You should have a lot of confidence. So even though money might be a little bit on the skint side, that's right, I said skint. I'm going to continue to speak in English today, in homage. I think homage is a French word. It's in homage of the our homies over in England. And there we go. King of Wands. You should be very confident, Aries, Taurus. So Taurus, whatever you do, even the money might dry up a little bit of expenses. King of Wands says to get out there and do it. You should have confidence. Wow, here's a Devil card. Oh my God, Taurus is going to be so loose in the zipper, it's not even funny. Oh my goodness, Taurus, this is definitely going to be a zipper optional weekend for you. Why would I even wear a zipper, Sonny? That's a good question. Okay, what have we got? Where would I put a zipper on this thing anyways? Oh, that's another good question. I don't know the answer to that. Actually, I'm not sure what we're talking about, but I'm sure you're going to have a lot of fun. Okay, here we go, Taurus. Whatever you do, try not to get pregnant. Tauruses are getting pregnant right now. I've said it before, you know, I don't, if I didn't say Tauruses are getting pregnant right now. Venus, the Sun, and Mercury is going to return into the astro sector of Taurus of babies and making babies. And the Devil means Tauruses are going to get out there and have a lot of sexy NSA, no Scorpios attached kind of fun. Yeah, so there you go. It could mean Sagittarius as well, Sonny. It could. It could. It could. You're right, it could. Taurus, get out there and have some fun. The Devil card says, just be careful. People are going to be blaming. The Devil card tends to blame others. So watch out for people blaming you. And it says, although money is going to be tight, you should have confidence and get out and have a lot of fun anyways, Taurus. Oh, wow. Look at this. Anyways, let's move on. In that card, the girl's smoking and everything. You want to see this? Look at it again. Just to show you the Devil card again. It's a card of indulging in bad habits. When you look at it. She's like smoking. You know, she's smoking. She's chained to this guy, this horny dude with the Michael Jackson nose and the tattoo on his forehead. Like, she's going on, right? She's tethered, loosely tethered to this guy. There's booze, there's grapes. Who knows what the hell they're gonna do with those cherries? There's some kind of fun sticks in the corner. Like, these guys are getting ready to do some fun. Well, it's fun for some people. Oh no, did I just wreck the freaking thing again? All right, well, whatever it is, we're sticking with like this. Joe Biden, no. I was gonna make all of you guys fall asleep. All right, calm down. Sleepy Joe. Don't do it, Sonny. Don't do it. Did you know this guy said? Someone left a comment that Gemini's up next. Someone left a comment that said, "I don't know what it is, Sonny, but like I'm listening to you and I'm falling asleep all the time." And I thought that was hilarious. I was like, dude, did you know I used to be a hypnotist? That's like, it was so hilarious. Well, now that there's, oh no, what the hell is going on with this thing? Now that there's, you seem to have the Rona in check, hopefully I can get out and start performing my erotic hypnosis show for you guys. I kind of want to get back to doing hypnosis for healing workshops, to be honest with you guys. And I would much rather do my romantic magic workshops using hypnosis to find true love. For those who don't know, the most popular videos on this channel are actually my hypnosis meditations. And there's a series that I created a long time ago called Romantic Magic that helps people find love. And if you're interested in that, if you believe that you might have some subconscious stumbling blocks preventing your destiny from finding you, your romantic destiny, then check out some of those videos on the channel. It's on the front page under Hypnosis Meditations. All right, next. Hey memes, what's up? What are you guys talking about? Oh, there we go. Okay, here we go. Gemini, what's up with the Geminis? Okay, that's how I spell Gemini. Take it easy. All right, Gemini, what's your action here? So for Gemini, Gemini risings, watch out for problems in the head. I'm a Gemini rising and I woke up half blind today. My right eye, I'm still having trouble seeing out of. That's a real finger in the eye, so to speak. It's like, all right, oh my God, I feel like I took a shot of jizz right in my eye. Oh, my eye is sticky, something is underneath, I don't know what the hell. Oh my God. Can you get pregnant if shut up, Sonny, just read the questions. Just read the questions. Just read the chart. Okay, so Mars is in the first, forget about that. Geminis, watch out for headaches, watch out for hitting your head, watch out for face injuries, watch out for, not necessarily a little bit of pimples, but like it's Virgo that has to watch out for pimples. Gemini hit their head, headaches, being very pushy, pushing your agenda forward right now for Geminis. But that goes on and on until March. You know that the next big swing is when that planet starts to aspect other things. And we're not necessarily going to talk about that too much, but we're going to do a little bit. So for Geminis and Sagittarius, this full moon and all of this energy that's happening in Virgo right now is squaring your natal sun. It's squaring this Mars and it's squaring this natal sun. I guess we could have talked about Mars squaring all of this, but it's not a tight enough orb. So on the sunny side, we use very tight orbs because I'm always doing horoscopes for you guys. Our predictions tend to be quite accurate when we time them, and one of the ways of timing them is having tight orbs. Also, using applying aspects versus separating aspects is how we time it, because there's a change in energy. Just like if you have the sun right here and a new moon on this side of the sun is very, very different than a waxing moon or a void moon, let's say on that side, or a dark moon. They're very different. Like they're very, very different, and everybody would say that. And so it's different. So whatever, energy and motion or not, whatever. So anyways, for Gemini and Sagittarius, Gemini, you're going to have this conflict or this struggle between your energy and what you want to do. Like, I have no doubt that now that I'm here, I'm completely disrupting SLC's routine, and my routine is a little bit disrupted, but we're going to work through it and do our best. So that's what's going on with Gemini. That's what's going on with Gemini. If anyone wants a personal reading, hit the PayPal link in the description box below. I do have a workshop coming up. Please join the channel as a member. It's memberships that pay for me to do the horoscopes. If there weren't members, I wouldn't do the horoscopes. Not that I'm threatening you guys or anything, but I like doing the horoscopes. I don't like hanging out with the members here. All right, next. First and second house problems for the eyes. Oh yeah, seriously. Yeah, I know, it's coming in. It's coming in. First and second, it wraps around like this. Pam, it wraps around like this. Let's imagine that this is your sun. It's gonna be here. These are your eyes like that. And if this is your ascendant, it's gonna be your eyes like this. Left eye, right eye. And then we're gonna get to your ears over here. And then we're gonna get to your hands over here. All right, let's move on. So, anyways, let's move on. So, yeah, so watch out for your eyes, guys. I'm definitely having an eye situation. Okay, what else is going on? Okay, so Geminis, good things should be happening at home. You should be attracting a lot of energy at home. So if you're dating, Gemini risings, I know you guys like to get out there. Geminis like to get out there, very social, but you can expect people to drop by the house and visit. Mercury's going to turn retrograde in your astro sector of babies and making babies. So babies from the past are going to come back and visit. What the hell does that mean, Sonny? It means the kids are coming to visit. Okay, whatever. Lovers are coming to visit. Romantic partners from the past. For Gemini risings, lovers from the past are absolutely returning for Geminis. Geminis, Aries lovers are returning. That's the deal. And Geminis are attracting a lot of attention at home. And that's what's going on. But here's the thing you want to watch out for. Here's the deal. Something about you is going to be revealed in the public. So you're going to be walking around or talking around or blah, 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 and everybody's going to suddenly see you again. And they're going to say, hey man, what have you been up to? And you'll be like, well, you know, I've been doing this kind of nonsense. And so that's the kind of experience, excuse me, that's going to happen for Gemini this weekend. When you're outside in the world, people are going to notice you again, and something about you very publicly is on full display, Gemini. So major, massive heads up for that. And there you go. Geminis are a little bit pushy, but it's okay. You should be pushing your own agenda. You should be going to the gym. You should be working on yourself. Watch out for headaches. Something good should be happening from the home. You might make some money at home. Checks in the mail might arrive for Geminis, but absolutely lovers from the past are returning, and they want to know they're coming to visit you at home. On top of that, once again, it's not that you're super high visibility, it's that something about you is going to be on display publicly. And finally, Geminis obviously watch out for mental health problems. Next, almost next, we're going to read the cards for Gemini now. Oh wait, hold on, I have to look at this. It's a tight orb to your Pisces sun? No way, no way. Dr. P says, a tight orb to the Pisces sun. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, so Pam, you might find out something about yourself. Like, your appearance is going to be on full display. Like, they're going to find out something about you. Like, you might find a gray hair. Seriously. Seriously, Pam, you might find a gray hair. I didn't say you're going to find it on your head. You might find a gray hair in the kitchen, and you'll be like, oh, I guess someone was over here. Whoa. So, anyways, but a tight orb is interesting. And then Sue says she gets it. Yeah, you have to check out the eyes. You have to check out the eyes. I'll be okay. I heal very quickly. I still heal quickly. I don't heal as fast as I used to heal, but I still heal very quickly, so we'll move through it. Okay, next. All right, Gemini, let's do it. Cut the cards. Ah, Pam, I'm working on it. I'm working on finding out what's wrong with your lungs. Yeah, you know what one of the problems is, Pam? They say things like, no, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It's, just as a little bit of an aside, why one of the things that's a little bit tricky about finding out what's going on, I'm here, like, I'm reading some stuff that says problems with wind, and because I'm making new notes for the class coming up in October, so I'm taking I'm putting it back into a new thing for the new students, and wind can be breathing, but wind also might come out of your bum. So like in all seriousness, so it could be gastral cramps. So the stuff and then stomach might be intestinal. Like it's not that, it's a little, the writings, they're not vague, but and it's in a different language, and so the interpretation is a little. We have to really interpret trying to figure it out. But I am trying. Oh, the weekend moon. Oh, good point. Oh, good point. Right, finding out something about yourself, the full moon on your ascendant, not your ascendant, on your sun. That's exciting. Okay, let's get back to it. Next. Okay, 12:30. Let's see if we can finish these horoscopes in the next 4 hours. Good. Gemini, strength card. Here you go. So strength card, Gemini. So this means there's gonna be so you're gonna have to control your emotions. There's going to be a lot of passion. It should be a very passionate experience for Geminis right now, but you're going to have to control your shiz. You might want to freak out. It's kind of like the opposite of the Devil card. The Devil card is giving into temptation. The Strength card is resisting temptation. Oh my goodness, Gemini, Gemini rising. Something really not good is about to happen to you. We have the Ten of Swords. The Ten of Swords is one of the worst cards in the deck. This means an absolute ending is on the way. And it's not going to be a nice, I'm telling you, Geminis, there's an absolute ending on the way, and I don't think it's going to be happy for everybody. I think what's happening is, it's just, like, you're going to watch out for, I want to say stabbed in the back, but that's kind of a Seven of Swords thing. The Ten of Swords says, watch out for problems. Bad news is on the way for Geminis. Keep your shiz together. The Strength card says to keep it together. The Ten of Swords says bad news is on the way. So everybody be cool, watch out. But at the same time, this is an interesting reading. This is an interesting. Strength card, control yourself. Ten of Swords, watch out for being stabbed in the back, something very negative happening to you. But at the end of the day, Geminis have the Nine of Cups. So out of all of this negative stuff, something incredible is going to happen to Geminis. And I think you guys should look at it as if a wish is coming true, or you get to make, so let me say that again. Whenever the Nine of Cups shows up on the sunny side, everyone gets to make a wish. This is the card of very good things happening to you. This is the card of where you get to make a wish. You're very close, Geminis, to some happily ever after. Just know in advance that a very negative experience is on the way. But after that negative experience, this Nine of Cups there's going to be a wish coming true. So everybody can take a moment and, make a wish. I wish that I win the lottery tonight. I wish I win the Powerball. What's today? Oh, today's Friday. I don't know if there's a Powerball lottery or anything in the States, but whatever it is, I wish that I win the lottery this weekend. All right, next. Next. Oh, Cancer. All right, Cancer, let's do it. What's up, Sue? Yeah, really, 4 hours. My horoscopes are so long-winded. Also, I'm talking too fast. I think I put too much information in the mini readings. I think I give you too much information in the mini readings as opposed to making people pay for full readings. But at the same time, yeah, that's what I think. And the horoscopes are a little bit excessively comprehensive, but you gotta have to filter through all my blah blah, so it's a bit of a trade-off. All right, Cancer, what's your deal? Okay, Crabs, so Cancer, first up, you guys know that, like, you have to watch out. You have hidden enemies, Cancer. Cancers, you might be doing something sneaky in the background, or someone who's doing something sneaky to you. You have to watch out. There are endings coming in your relationships, Cancer. I'm not joking. It's definitely happening. It's definitely happening, and Cancers are attracting a little bit of death behind the scenes. So that's what's happening. They have to absolutely watch out in relationships between now and March. There's going to be a fundamental change in some of the relationships happening behind the scenes for Cancers. So watch out for it. They might be arguing with people. All right, next. So for Cancer, this full moon energy is happening at a distance. So watch out for it. Oh my goodness. So I don't know if you guys are going to like this or not, but for Cancer, they're going to find out about you at a distance. So some people at a distance. So like, for example, say we're hanging out here in Chicago. They're going to find Cancer's secrets are going to be found out somewhere else, like Michigan or Florida or California or somewhere else. So that's what's going on, something at a distance. So Cancer, you have to watch out for your secrets being told to everyone at a distance. Also, that's the deal. Plus, your higher learning is on display. If Cancers are going back to school, that's fully illuminated right now. It's a good time this weekend for Cancers to express your philosophy on things. It's a good time to express the bigger picture, like whatever that you really want in the world, Cancer. Now is the time to talk about. This weekend is the time to talk about it and very much put that intention out into the world. I know Cancer is doing a lot of stuff behind the scenes in the background. That's where their energy is right now, but you're not going to survive. Cancer is not going to survive until March if they don't combine that background energy with some very upfront and very public positive energy. But that public and positive energy, which is way up here, is going to return later on. Like in November, that positive public enemy is going to return. I'd be surprised if Cancers didn't travel, say in November, or if they didn't travel at Christmas time. Like Thanksgiving in the United States, Christmas time everywhere else in the world that celebrates Christmas, or the Christmas season, I expect Cancers to be traveling. I didn't even think about that. We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, down here, the loving energy for the weekend and this convergence that's happening in Mercury, this convergence that's happening in Virgo is going to affect Cancer's communication and transportation. There should be some very good things happening to Cancer's brothers and sisters. Cancer should be speaking well. Their movement is going to get a big break right now. People are also probably giving Cancers like cars or cell phones or computers, or they're going to help them in transportation. And once again, good things are happening to your brothers and sisters. But this Mercury retrograde is slowly backing into Virgo once again. And as Mercury retrograde backs into Virgo, even though Mercury rules Virgo, for Cancer, you're going to be going over some old ass conversations with some old ass people, going over the same, and you're going to be super critical about some old bullshit with some old people. So just watch out for all of that. But in the meantime, Cancer, get out there, have some fun. You should let go and have some fun. Let go and have some fun, Cancer. All right, next. You did your wish? Yeah, I want to win the lottery. I'm going to try hard to win the lottery, and I'm going to do spell night for you guys tomorrow. So tomorrow, Saturday night, is going to be spell night here on the sunny side. And to join the spell, it's $10 or $11.11, whatever I have listed there. It'll be $11.11 to join the spell. And if you want a good luck spell, like a love or a money or a health spell, it's only $10. So hit the PayPal link and do your thing, and let me know, and tomorrow night we'll do the spell. There is a little bit more about being psychic. Maybe I'll make a video this afternoon for you guys about that. There is a psychic thing I was thinking about. There's an exercise and I talked to SLC about it last night. I think it's a good, it does work. I'll explain it to you guys in a little bit of a video. All right, Cancer's up. Here we go. First up, 3 of coins. Hard work, crabs. There you go. Card of hard work is here, Cancer. So get down, put in some elbow grease. Plus, everybody knows that crabs are good with a little bit of grease. So get out there and do it. Be such a sandy crab all the time. Can you imagine? What's your name? My name is Sandy. Really? Hey, Sandy, what's up? What's your last name? Crab. What? Your name is Sandy Crab. Okay, 3 of coins, guys. So that's the card of hard work, Cancer. So put some elbow grease in and get it done. Get your work done. Then we have the 4 of swords reversed. Wow, Cancer, you're having difficulty sticking to your goals right now. The 4 of swords, it means it comes after the 3 of swords, and in the 3 of swords, something really bad happens to you. It tends to be heartbreak in the 3 of swords, and then you move on to the 4 of swords, and in the 4 of swords, the thing has already happened. You have to stick to your decisions. You know, it's deciding to stick to your decision and just being at peace with what's going on. Now, this 4 of swords happens to be reversed, so maybe Cancers can go back to some kind of breakup energy they just had, or some kind of fight that they just had with someone, and they're going to revisit some of the decisions that were in that that fight that happened, or whatever they were dealing with that let them down. But they're going to do it and then move forward. Right? They're going to not necessarily have to defend anything. You just have to make peace with your decisions. And right now, that decision might not be something that you want to make peace with, because the Four of Swords is reversed. Or you might have difficulty making peace with these decisions. You know, I look at another way of looking at this, instead of vigilance, is meditation. So Cancers, you might have difficulty focusing and meditating and moving. You know, you might have difficulty moving on, because unless this is resolved, when you move on, you're going to get into a big grouch-ass argument. So watch out. And then we have the Hanging Man, Cancer. So you're not thinking clearly, right? You're not thinking clearly. You might be trying to control everything around you, and you might be a little bit on the control freak side of thing, and that might be causing you problems, you know? And so there you go. So you're just going to have to trust your intuition, trust whatever it is that you trust, and put your faith in whatever it is that you put your faith in, and then go do it. Because the world doesn't look like it's making sense. This Four of Swords reverse is not making you happy, and the Three of Coins means you got to get your ass back to work. And that's the deal, Cancer. Trust your intuition, trust your intuition, trust your intuition, and that's the deal. Stick to your guns and just go do it. All right, next. Leo's up. Here we go, Leo. All right, speeding through. What are you guys talking about? Oh, I'm gonna get sidetracked. So here we go. Reminding everyone to subscribe to the channel and share the videos. Seriously, subscribe to the channel, share the videos, and if you want to hang out while we're making these videos, when we do our debates, these are just the horoscopes, but we do things on Tuesdays and Thursdays where we hang out during the day like this, and we debate things like who's the sexiest sign, who's the smartest sign, you know, who's this, who's that, and that's the deal. And it tends to be a lot of fun for everybody. Okay, here we go. Next up, Leo. So Leo, so where's the full moon? So this actually looks like it's going to be a money situation for Leo. So money is happening down there. It's money entering into your chart. Money should be very good for Leos right now. So here we go. There's a happy little lion. Money should be very good for Leos right now, but something is going to, okay, so money is good for Leos. Right? A financial opportunity is also going to return. There's a possibility that, so a financial opportunity is going to return. Money should be very good for Leos. Watch out for it, because Mars is squaring this financial opportunity. Mars is your friends, your hopes, dreams, aspirations, your friends on the internet, groups of friends, groups of people might cause a financial problem for you. Leo, there's going to, you know, but at the same time, it's only passing. I wouldn't overly worry about that. Now, over here for Leos is death. So watch out, Leos, you might find out that someone around you is suddenly dead, or you might find out that someone is getting very sick. It's also tends to be, alludes to your sexuality, Leo. So your sexuality is on full display, whether you're very, whatever, It's also death, certain types of illnesses. So Leo, watch out, you might be sick and not even know it, or you might find out that you're sick and not even know it. So Leo, be very cool with all of that and watch out for it. All right, anyone who has the nodes on that axis as well, anyone with the nodes transiting through Virgo and Pisces, anyone like North Node, South Node, Rahu, Ketu, evil, whatever, moving through Virgo to Pisces, something about your destiny, something perhaps about your past life, something about your future, something about your struggle, your strife in life, that kind of situation is on massive full display, and it's incredibly highlighted. And for those who don't know, Well, I'll go on to it when we get to Virgo in a sec. But just in case I forget, that situation right there, the nodes are darkness, and darkness doesn't jive with the light. And the sun and the moon in Virgo and Pisces respectively will be covering, if you have your nodes in Virgo and Pisces, you have to watch out right now. That could extinguish, your nodes could extinguish some of this light that's happening right now. So it can be tricky. Leos, and so for Virgo, Pisces, or anyone who has those nodes in that axis in astrology, you can find out that some of your light is going to be extinguished in that area, and as such, you know, there's some endings coming for Virgos and Pisces, for the guys who have their nodes there. Watch out for it, watch out for it, watch out for it. Just like an eclipse, just showing you guys, just like an eclipse, or the sun is gonna get brighter, 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 light, 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 and then it hits the nodes, darkness, and then light again. So that's a situation that Virgos and Pisces have to watch out for. As far as Leo is concerned about, Leos have to watch out for that light, 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 and then darkness happening to their... They don't have to worry about that at all. Let's move on. So they have to watch out about money and their sexuality and their, you know, their health. Something about, and their shared resources, it's going to be on full display. All right, whatever. That's totally sidetracked. What else do you need to know? Leo's fighting on social media. Very unexpected. Leos might get should be very popular this weekend. Something unexpected is going to happen to Leos when they're out on the town. So get out and have fun, Leo. Just know that something unexpected, maybe unusual, is going to happen to you, so you're going to have to watch out. Anything else? Yeah, I have to blow my nose. What's up? Oh, man, I'm going to sneeze. Oh, my eyes are feeling a little bit better. I wonder if I contracted something. All right, here we go. Or maybe I let my dog lick my eyeballs, which is not so weird. Anyways, she's so fluffy right now. Okay, Leo, that's the deal. Watch out for arguing with your friends. Money should be really good. You know, yeah, you know, brothers and sisters are going to be returning. You're going to contact people from the past. You're talking to people you used to talk to. Relationships still, you know, munch on bollocks. I don't know the proper expression with bollocks. What do you, munch on bollocks or something? But that's the deal with Leo. All right, next. We'll read Leo's cards in a sec. Money's good, Leo. You know, for Leo, there might be problems at home. People, you know, might be problems at home. I think you should get out into the world and have some fun. And I think Leo should just enjoy themselves. Leos are going to have a very strong desire to go shopping and spend money. But just be cool about it. Leo, try not to spend money that you don't have. All right, a lot of Leos on the sunny side here. A lot of Leo energy on the sunny side. All right, Leo, here we go. First, here we go. Leo, Justice card. Da-na-na-na. So in the Justice card, I actually look at the Justice card as if you're judging something, Leo. And so watch out for being judged. You might judge other people. You're going to tell people how much they're worth. Leos are not necessarily argumentative right now. They are putting a lot of energy into being social, which is the deal. But Justice card, I like to think of this card as finding out how much you're going to be worth, right? Virgos count everything. Libra tells you how much everything is worth. And in Justice, that's it. You're finding out how much everything is worth. So Leo, just get out there. Try not to be too judgmental when you're going through situations, and be like as always, be slow to anger and quick to forgive. And then we have the World card. This card alludes to arriving back at the beginning, and you'll find it's also the card of karma. It's one of the cards of karma. It has it's Saturn energy, and in astrology, technically in astrology, the world or Saturn is planet of karma in astrology, so just watch out for it. It's just the language, right? But it looks as if, this is a pretty heavy reading for Leo so far, actually. It looks as if you're back at the beginning. It's like you're returning to some place you used to visit all the time. It's like it's returning. Leos are returning somewhere. Like they might be going back to the gym, going back to school, going back to work, getting the same old project, another project that you've done a similar kind of thing before, reading a book over again, seeing a movie over again, visiting an old relationship. And you're going to visit these things and you're going to wonder how they've evolved and how you've evolved, and maybe they haven't evolved. And that's the deal. And then you're going to try and take everything to the next level. And that's the secret of the World card. You've learned all your lessons. It's time to move everything to the next level. And finally, the Tower card. So Leo and Leo risings, you do have some kind, and this is a heavy duty reading, by the way. These are all in the major arcana here. So for Leos, this is Mars energy. The Tower card is Mars energy, and it does mean something is going to come crashing down on you, Leo. So be very cautious so get out and have fun this weekend. Be playful, be romantic. You'll make a lot of money. You are arguing with your friends, but there is something that's being judged. You are back at the beginning. You're probably not happy. People may not treat you the way you want them to treat you, and you might just freak out and just disrupt everything. Leo just might say, forget it, I've thrown in the towel here. So Leo, watch out for a little bit of breakup energy, and watch out for negative things as they cruise through. There does appear to be a change that's going to be forced upon you. All right, next. Virog is up. All right, Virog, let's see what your action is. See, Virgos should be really good right now. Virgos have Venus in their house. They have in their first house. Virgos should be, here, let me just pull this up and I'll show you guys. So as far as Virog is concerned, what's up, memes? You guys are going camping this weekend? Right on, that's so cool. Let's do the spell night tomorrow. I think tomorrow is the full moon. And then on Sunday, I go someplace nice with SLC. Or maybe today I'll do something nice, but we're busy today. All right, here we go. Thanks, memes. You'll definitely be included in the spell. Okay, here we go. And thanks, memes. I super appreciate it. If anyone wants to join the Sunny Side, membership's only $5 a month. You don't have to lock in long-term or anything. It's just regular Google members. You can hang out in the live chat during the day when we do our horoscopes, and you can take part in some of the live chat debates that we have on during the day, where we discuss things like who's the sexiest sign, who's this and that, and it really is a lot of fun. But you'll see. Tune in on Tuesday or Thursday and you'll see. All right, next. Oh, the spell's only $11.11, Sue. It's actually only $10. The spell's only $10, but I don't think I don't know if you can do 10, if you can say $10 on that page that we use. So that's either 10 or 11.11. All right, Virgos, here we go. So what's up with Virogs? Here we go. Virogs. Here we go. So, did you hear all that creak in this stool? I think this stool is made up of old knees. Creaky, whatever. You got that? Are you laughing at what I said? Oh my God. Did you guys hear that? SLC, my wife, actually, she liked one of my jokes. That's so cute. I can't believe it. I finally, okay. Thanks, sexy. I super appreciate it. Okay. I wonder what the stools would sound like if they were made out of creaky hips. Hey, baby, have you heard the saying, loose hips sink ships? Yeah, loose hips sink ships. Loose lips sink ships? Then I must be public enemy #1 to the boating community. Oh no! Whatever I said turned my phone on. What would you like to do next? I'd like to finish the horoscopes. Everybody calm down. Oh, you've got it, Sue. You're definitely on the list. You'll definitely be in there. All right, well, SLC says that loose lips sink ships, but I got to tell you, loose hips can sink a lot as well. Loose hips can sink your political career. Although loose hips, okay, shut up, Sonny. Nobody gives a shit about loose hips. That's not even a thing. So, all right, whatever. Pardon me? That's true. That's right. They should call someone, but they don't have, oh, now I'm just being stupid. I was gonna say, if you have loose hips, maybe they can pull, maybe they should have a hip fairy. But when I think about it, okay, next, let's move on. I'm weirding myself out. Sue wants us to, she's asking if I'm sure it's the chair. Well, it could be, unless I have a creaky ass, which is possible. Except more than probable, I think I am SLC's creaky ass. That's what I think. SLC rolling her eyeballs in there. Okay. Brain farts. That's not what my brain fart sounds like. Oh my god. All right, next. We're almost halfway through. Virog is up, and let's do it. Okay, Virog, here we go. Oh man, brain farts. You know. Okay, next. That's why. Next. Oh my god, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I'm finally in a moderately not pissed off mood for the first time in like 10 years. So, I can't see out of my right eye, and my eyes are really sore, which is probably contributing to my not being pissed off. I have this pain in my body. It's really weird. Okay, let's move on. Virgos, here we go. Oh. Next, spring chicken my ass. Who gives birth in the spring? Okay, next. What kind of chicken gives? Okay, next. Virgos, first up, Virgo, you should be looking really good right now. Also, money-making opportunities are returning. Retrograde Mercury is going to affect your finances, Virgo, so watch out. You might find out that you have some unpaid bills. You also might find out that you have money owed to you. So Virgos, this Mercury retrograde in your financial sector, this could be a very good thing for Virgos. You may indeed find out that money is coming to you that you've been waiting for. So checks should be arriving, like that. Again, money that's owed to you should be arriving, Virgo, or you're going to go get that money that's owed to you. So I think all of that is very cool. On top of that, something is going to happen in your partnerships or your relationships. Like, you are looking good. Happy birthday, Virgo. But something in your relationship and your partnerships, it's going to be related to your partner. So either you're going to find out about, and it's not just your partner. Hey, Sonny. So it's the people you see on a regular basis. It's bunches of individual relationships, like one-on-one, but it's a lot of these one-on-one things. And so Virgos are going to be receiving a lot of information from people individually, and a lot about you is going to be exposed individually to people. So instead of publicly, like Geminis, or over here in groups of people, like I think I said in Taurus, I can't remember what I said, but for Virgos, it's happening individually. So you might find out, so if you're like your best friend, for example, you might blurt something out to your best friend. You'll be like, and again, Virgos are everybody is super critical right now in relationships, super critical in love, analyzing the holy crap out of everything. And it's, you know, watch out for all of that. But having said all of that, it should be a very, very, very good weekend for Virgos in love. So get out there, talk to your lovers from the past, go meet new people, and get out there and have some fun. On top of all of that, Virgos have to watch out for arguing with the police. Really, Virgos, don't argue with the police. Watch out for a confrontation with authority figures. There's a strong possibility if Virgos fight the law is going to bite you so hard in the ankle, it's going to make one of your toes pop off. So Virgos, just watch out for all of that. If there was anything really good happening, well, Virgos are looking good and they're attracting a lot. So use it to your advantage. Yes, here on the sunny side, I do believe that you should use your looks to your advantage. I do believe in being a bit of a mercenary. I do believe in pursuing your own agenda at certain times. And now is the time for Virgos to use themselves as a good luck charm. Use it before you lose it. That's right. Yeah, use it before it falls off and turns to dust. Oh, all right, next. What else do Virgos need to watch out for? Virgos have to watch out for their health, but that's okay. You know, Virgos, just do it. Restructure it. Check your money out. You know, one of the things you guys don't see, okay, so one of the things we don't talk about, and I don't really have time on the horoscopes because there's so many signs that we have to go through. This full moon action that you're so used to hearing about, Virgos are going through the similar experience of a full moon, except it's happening between Jupiter and Mercury. And this is an optimism cycle that's happening here. Mercury's retrograde and Jupiter is retrograde. Jupiter is in shared resources. Mercury is in your own stuff. And Mercury's going back and digging through your own stuff. Like I said, money that's owed to you, you might get paid. And Jupiter is retrograde up there as well. But something about Virgo's finances, you're gonna find out. This like full moon-like experience between these other planets, it's gonna happen for Virgos. So this is your kind of light, and so the moon, right? The moon, how it relates to the sun is kind of how your subconscious and your conscious sort of play out. And we focus on it because it's all about the sun, which is within your control, and the stuff that you project into the world, and the moon, which is how you react to things that are happening around you. These two planets, we're so used, or these two orbs, neither one of them is a planet, but these two celestial bodies are things that we're so used to talking about. But things as they relate to Jupiter have to do with your spirituality, your broad picture, and your enthusiasm. So we are collectively by Sunday, as the moon crosses into Aries, everyone will be beginning a new cycle of optimism. Right now, your optimism should wane. What does wane mean, Sonny? Well, okay, whatever. Your optimism should be a little bit low right now, meaning people don't want to pay the money for things. They don't think things are going to work out. They might be pessimistic. They're like, whatever, man. Oh, this bullshit, whatever, man. That's what's going on with everybody. The prices are going to be lower. The stock market's going to be down a little bit. And then the cycle, when it's over here, it's like a full moon. You should be very optimistic. Now, in addition to that, we have Mercury affecting this cycle as well, as Mercury makes its aspects to Jupiter here. And that is your how you're thinking and how you're relating and how you're communicating and the optimistic things that you're saying. People may not be speaking in the broadest of terms, or there's some kind of restructuring going on here. And then, although I said may not, that has to do because they're both retrograde. But let's look at this as though the retrograde is going over old details. Virgo, details, details. So financially, your money, the money you share with other people, your inheritance, or Virgo inheritance, a Virgo loan from the bank, student loans, all this stuff, you should be at an optimistic peak, right? This should be it, as this full moon sort of thing, or this Mercury opposing Jupiter should be at a peak in that thing. Like, this should be it, except that it's retrograde and it's going a little bit backwards. Okay, Sonny, whatever, but nobody gives a shit. Our Virgo's gonna get laid this weekend. Like a goddamn Easter egg. Oh yeah. What does that mean, Sonny? They're gonna get laid, they're gonna pop out all chocolatey and yes, Virgos are gonna get some funky fun time action this weekend. The spotlight's on Virgo. Virgos are going to be high visibility public. They're probably going out. Just watch out for getting into arguments with the police. Next. What's up? I know, we made it. We're halfway through. We finally made it halfway there. The second half of the horoscopes go much quicker than the first half, guys, because in the first half I talk about all these aspects that, you know, they kind of get all of these aspects out of the way, so to speak. All right, next. Oh, my eyes are so sore. Oh. Virog, here we go. I'm looking at an eyesore? No, it's because you're so beautiful. You make my eyes hurt. I get all these eyeball boners when I look at you. And the eyeball boners hurt. I get tight in the eyelids. I know it's a weird thing to think of, but that's what it feels. You're so, anyways. Anyone else get eyeball boners when they look at their partner? I do. My eyes haven't hurt like this since June. Oh my God. So. All right, next. Oh. No, seriously. Okay, next, Virog. Let's finish Virog. Sunglasses will definitely help. It feels like something is underneath my eyelids. I woke up feeling like there's bacteria in my eyes, and it's causing a problem. It felt like I had contact lenses in, and I haven't worn contact lenses in like 8-9 years. I haven't worn contact lenses, and because I'm really not looking at anything. It feels like I have dry eyes. Something happened to do so. Anyways, it's all cool. I think the spirit, I was visited by a spirit in the night that tried to impregnate my eyes. Anyways, let's move on. Halfway there. Virgo, Knight of Coins. Here we go. So money is coming your way. Thanks, Pam. Yeah, SLC is actually she's just flat out the most beautiful woman in the world. Regardless of what I say when I'm angry, she really is. All right, Knight of Coins. Here we go, Virgo. Money's coming your way. Rushing around for money. Keep your eyes on the mailbox. You know, maybe Knight of Coins doesn't really mean checks are arriving in the mail. It's not really what it means. But keep your eyes open, Virgo. Whatever, you know. Money's coming. Get out there, enjoy the day. Next. The star card is reversed, so on a negative side, Virgos might be feeling a little bit hopeless, or they feel as if that opportunity is not necessarily there, or there's a possibility that they're not seeing the luck right in front of them. So Virgo, watch out for missing very obvious signs, right? In other words, Virgo, be careful that your personality doesn't get in the way of a good thing. What? Are you sure it's not Scorpio, Sonny? Scorpio's personality get in the way of a lot of things. Okay, next. He's so dark and mysterious. Oh no, okay, next. Did you see that? This stool is going down. Something is trying to drag me into the underworld. Oh no. I am descending. Oh, it's like it's doing it on purpose. Oh no. And finally, Virgo, the Ace of Wands. So, Virgo, get out there and do your thing. No, it says you're gonna have difficulty. Virgos, watch out for this chair is getting really weird. This stool is doing a weird thing. Are you seeing me go down in the picture, sweetheart? It's really weird. What happened? Okay, we'll see if we can get some stools while we're here. So, oh man. This is just weird. It feels like someone is grabbing my ass and pulling me down into hell. Is anyone seeing this? It's weird. I know. Don't ask me why I know what that feels like, but it feels just like someone is grabbing me and pulling me down into hell again, which is okay. It's okay. Whatever. It's for whatever. Whatever. It's not like they're gonna keep me. It's like obviously. Anyways, there you go, Virgo. Watch your money. There you go. There you go. Rushing around for money. If you were looking for something new, Virgos, if you were hoping for something new, okay, this is just a little bit serious for a sec for Virgo. If you were hoping for something new, there's a strong possibility that there's going to be a delay or the new thing is not going to happen. So Virgos, Virgo risings, whatever's going on with Virgo, you're going to feel a little dejected, but you shouldn't. There's a lot of good things happening right now. Virgo is probably our most blessed sign right now. So there's so much good happening to Virgo. Just get out there, do it, put yourself on the line, and you might be surprised to find that people are going to be receptive. Just watch out when you're in the public. All right, next. Okay, Libra's up. So my eyes are feeling a little better, but the bright lights are affecting my eyes now. This psychic transformation is a real funky doodle. Pardon me? I sure can.
Try to make yourself cry. Just water up your eyeballs.
I could easily make myself cry, but I don't feel like kicking myself in the you-know-what. I don't feel like jamming my personality into the fridge right now.
Look at it. Just look up and the distance without blinking until your eyes start to water. And then shut your eyes and rub your eyelids to move the water around your eyeballs.
Is that an acting trick that you use? You just look... All right, I'm switching stools here. Okay. All right, I don't want all right, next. What's gone? Is NLCA in Canada? What's NL? NL, is that like Newfoundland? I think Newfoundland is NW, I don't know what Newfoundland is. Or NLCA, I don't know. All right, next. That's why your cousin calls you Sonny Tear. What? It's okay. All right, next. Here we go. Oh, try WD-40 on the stool, not the eyes. Really? I need the white stool. What? Why you guys keep talking about my stool? I telling you guys, doctor. You guys suck. Oh man. Let's just drink some coffee and move on. All right, here we go. So I went to buy a stool for to buy some stools for SLC, and I was gonna surprise her and bring them down here. And I was like, you know, I love this stuff. You know, I was in Canada and I was like, hey man, I gotta surprise my wife with some stools. I'm going down to Chicago. And I was like, this is great, but I can't just buy it. You know, I'm gonna do some kind of sneaky thing and kind of get a picture or something and hint at it. I was gonna bring it. Hey baby, did you hear what happened? So I was gonna surprise you with stools because I know I sit on them and all that kind of stuff. So I went to the store and I was there and I was talking to the guys about it. And I said, can I get a little sample here so that I can somehow show my wife in a sneaky kind of way? And that motherfucker shit in a bag. That dude shit in a bag and said, here's your stool sample, motherfucker. Get out of here. Come back when you have money. I was like, dude.
Yeah, they did something similar like that at a vet. They had a pill bottle up on the front counter, and they made a little tiny stool and put it inside it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
All stool samples.
Oh, Sue says that our parcel, so Sue sent us something to Toronto, and she said the parcel was just picked up in NL, Canada. I gotta think about that, Sue. I'm not sure where NL is. I'll check it out. Maybe Newfoundland. It depends how it got there. Stuff usually flies right.
Newfoundland and Labrador.
Oh, SLC says Newfoundland and Labrador. There you go.
Isn't that north of?
East Coast. That's right on the Pacific Ocean. And for those who wanted to know, who were asking, yes, Labrador, Canada, that's where the Labrador retrievers come from. Just saying. So, okay, whatever. Oh, thanks, Sue. Oh, no way. Hey, sweetheart. Sue says apparently, Pam agrees with it. Sue says that apparently Amber Heard likes stool samples as well. That is gross. She shouldn't have brought it up in court. I don't see how that is a self-defense thing. So, forever Amber Turd. I think when you're... Anyways, let's move on. We're halfway done. It's 1:30. I do want to get done soon because I have something I have to do today and then come back for horoscope for stuff tonight. Australia Post, and it was in Germany. No way. No. Sue, what did you say? She's saying, sweetheart, she's saying it was shipped by Australia Post and it was delivered in Germany. Sue, what did you get us? A koala bear? That would be so cool. Sue, did you get me a koala bear? Oh, that's so cute. I could trim its nails and it could play with baby doggy and we could smoke weed together. And oh, that's so cute. You know, you're not supposed to give pets as a gift, but I love most animals. That's really sweet. It's totally random. I gotta say, I never even thought of putting a koala bear on my Amazon wish list, but I think that's amazing. All right, Libra's up. Good thing Libra is patient here. Okay, next. Libra. What's going on with you? Okay, so the full moon is happening over here. Libras have to check their health. Okay, their health and their day-to-day life. All of this stuff is happening behind the scenes for Libra. The sun is behind the scenes, Venus is behind the scenes, Mercury, which is in the first house for Libra, is moving backwards behind the scenes. So, excuse me. Good things should be happening to Libra's environment right now. Like maybe the neighbor painted the house, or maybe at school they cleaned the place, or maybe people are doing things for Libra in secret or behind the scenes that you don't know about. Libras could be getting into secret relationships. I do believe that Maybe lovers from the past or secret relationships from the past are going to return for Libra. So keep on top of all of that. Again, it's not the best time for love for Libra. Love will get a lot better in the next month and a half or so. Actually, life in general for Libra is going to move forward in about a month and a half. And for Libras and Libra risings, a lot of Libra energy, I'm telling you guys, there are a bunch of you guys who are worried, especially about your health. And it's not necessarily Libras or Libra risings, but someone who have a strong Libra signature in their chart might be worried about their health or their day-to-day life. So, and you might be thinking, okay, I only have to make it to another month and a half, or I know this is going to happen in a month and that looks good for me, or this is going to happen on the horizon, that's coming next month, so I have that to look for. And you might be afraid of what's happening next month, like because it's your health, you know, because it's your day-to-day life, because it's your structure, you know, this, or it's your health and habits, or it's your pets. But really, Libra, you should do it anyways. Make the most of this time between now and then, because this is your life. So do it. Do your best to be your best, and don't worry about health or habits. Don't worry about it, but don't worry yourself sick, so to speak. Worry yourself into success. Don't worry yourself. I mean, you know, focus on success. Don't worry yourself sick. Relationship, everything is going to get better for Libra. They just have to make it through this time period. Libras might have some death at home. Lovers from the past might be returning. Their identity is in flux, and they might have a strong. Libras might very much put a lot of energy into traveling right now, or studying, or arguing with people at a distance. That's the deal. That's the deal with Libra. Libras also might unexpectedly inherit a bunch of money, or Libras might unexpectedly find that someone is going to pay for Libras to do something. So if you want to take a trip, or you want to go back to school, or you want to whatever it is that you want, Libra, someone might unexpectedly help you pay. But I'm telling you, if you just make it through, you're going to be so much better. It's gonna be so much better. Just do your best to make it through this time period. Problems with the children, definitely. A little bit of health problems, probably. Unexpected illness, definitely. Watch out for becoming unexpectedly sick. And that's the deal. Any good luck on anything happening to Libra? It's all behind the scenes. Libras are also involved in secret relationships right now. So there you go. There you go, Libra. Good luck. Secret relationships. What are you guys talking about? Bottle tree? What? What are you guys talking about? A bottle tree is a thing? Uh-oh, the Capricorns, uh-oh, uh-oh. I gotta figure out what to call my new koala bear. Actually, do you guys know my voodoo doll that I used to use in my show? My voodoo doll is actually a koala bear. It is. Good stuff. Do you guys know that I used to use a voodoo doll as part of my show? I did. Well, you can't, when you're giving people orgasms on stage, you shouldn't exactly walk around and touch everybody. I thought that was kind of, it's, you know, plus you're doing it to a lot of people, so I used to touch the voodoo doll and people would react to how I touched the voodoo doll. I connected them and all this stuff. It was a lot of fun. It was highly twisted and insanely perverted, but it was a lot of fun. So, as most things that are fun, highly perverted and definitely twisted. Highly twisted and definitely perverted. It was a lot of fun. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, next. Libra's up. You guys don't need to hear all of the twisted and crazy shit I used to do on stage. Here we go, Libra. Hey, 4 of Wands, Libra. That's good news. It's time to get on with things. Oh, Libras like getting on with things. That's for sure. Did I say Libras like to get it on? Oh yeah, here you go, Libra. Time to get on with it. You know, it comes after the Three of Wands. The Three of Wands is being in a holding pattern. It's waiting. And then we get the Four of Wands. You've made your decision. You have everyone on side. And then you move to the Five of Wands, which was everybody getting down to work and doing it. So Libra, Four of Wands, get out there and make it happen. Then we have the Two of Coins reversed. That might be a little bit problematic financially, Libra. The Two of Coins indicates juggling multiple sources of income or multiple sources of security. Maybe your Libras are juggling a couple of guys at the same time, or Libras are working 2 jobs. But this is reversed, right? So that's reversed. So it's going to cause problems, or you might not realize what's going on, or you might have difficulty juggling these multiple sources of income, maybe difficulty juggling a couple of different guys. Maybe Libra's having difficulty juggling a couple of jobs right now. But however you say it, it's time for Libras to move forward. And finally, the Judgment card. So for better or worse, Libra, you're going to have the conversation, man. So that's it. The Judgment doesn't allude to judging anything. It alludes to Judgment Day. See, time is running out up here. It's time to move on, Judgment. So Libra, it's time to move on. But before you move on, you're going to have the talk. You're going to say, well, it's because of this. I'm going to say, no, it's not you. It's me, but it's really you. And how are you going to do better? And like, and that's what's going on with Libra. So be cool with everything and get out there and enjoy the day. Oh no, Sparky D! Hey, Spark Diggity. My little hound. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, what the fuck? Ow, what the fuck? Ow, what the fuck? Okay, hold on. Come, Spark. Come on. You want to say hello to everybody? She needs a haircut. Have a look. She's got her little devil horns there. Ooh. Here you go. Back to mommy. All right, next. Okay, next, Scorpio. So Scorpio, did you guys see her hair? Her hair is in little pigtails. It's so cute. So she needs a cut. She needs her nails cut and everything. She's got to go to the spa. Oh man, if you guys would like to help, normally SLC shaves baby doggy down herself, and they have a day. They spend a little day shaving doggy down, but baby doggy has to go to the spa. If you guys would be really nice, if you guys, I should do a GoFundMe for baby doggy. That would be fun. But okay, let's move on. Scorpio, here we go. Baby doggy's got to get her nails done. Spa's expensive in Chicago. All right, Scorpio, let's do it. Okay, Scorpio, what's your action? So, okay, I'm going to speed up here. So, Scorpio, your identity is still in flux. You know that, whatever, you know, you're going through a change in identity. Mercury is retrograde behind the scenes, Scorpio, so that absolutely means people are digging through your garbage and people are checking you out. So watch out. If you don't want anybody to do any kind of weird DNA stuff with your garbage, make sure you burn that shit and just don't throw it out. I've been watching a lot of Dexter, so different ways on hiding evidence. I think the best way to hide evidence is to go down to Miami and throw it in the ocean. So that's what I learned. That's what they do on Dexter.
Don't let the border guys catch you. They Coast Guard.
Oh yeah, that's not cool. It's like Canada. You can't just litter, right? It's against. Anyways, let's move on. All right, Scorpio, people are digging through your garbage, so watch out for it. They really are. They are talking about you behind the scenes, and you might not like what they find, so be careful with that. For the next several months, Scorpios are absolutely attracting death and money is leaving your chart. Scorpios are going to find themselves paying for other people. So deal with it. This action right here is causing some crazy ass banana nonsense happening in relationships, Scorpio. Sudden unexpected stuff happening in relationships. So watch out for it. On top of all of that, this weekend, this full moon in Pisces is going to something crazy is going to happen in your love life, Scorpio, and something is going to happen to the children as well. Well, maybe I'm going to find out something about AJ. Well, maybe not, because I don't see myself looking very hard, and I doubt I'm going to get a phone call in Chicago. And so, nevertheless, Scorpios, watch out for problems with the kids. Watch out for finding out about something about your romantic situation, about something about a project. It's a very, very, very good time for Scorpios to promote a project right now. This is like high tide, guys. This is where the water, this is high tide. So like, if they say it's a good time to sail ships or set sail during the full moon, astrologically, they say the best time to start projects is around the new moon, because the moon is going to be getting charged by the sun. Like it's going to be consistent. Your ego and your subconscious are on the same page. Right now they're on different pages. Scorpio is going to put a lot of energy, like wherever the moon is in your chart, that's where your subconscious is going. That's where you're going to give into, whether you want to or not. A full moon for everybody means you're going to be giving into your partners, or you're going to be giving into your desires, let's say, during the full moon. So Scorpio, you're going to be doing pretty much whatever the ass hell you want to do. So just get out there and enjoy the day, because you can't do anything about it anyways, because as much as I can, okay, whatever, Scorpio. On the plus side, bad things might be happening to your brothers and sisters. That's a good thing. If you're a Scorpio, it is. And so watch out for that, Scorpio. And finally, very, very good things are happening with your hopes, dreams, and aspirations. If Scorpios might be winning awards right now, Scorpios are definitely receiving things. Like Prince Charles is a Scorpio, and his hopes, dreams, and aspirations are finally coming true. It's finally happening. Prince Charles is about to be king, and Meghan Markle and his ex-wife's illegitimate kid are going back to the States for good. So this is great stuff, because he doesn't, because he doesn't like them, and now that the Queen is gone, they have no reason to come back to England to visit. So there you go. Oh baby, I would do anything for you. Yeah, I really would. Oh my God, I looked at her bum and now my eye's burning again. I wonder if this is what Lucifer felt like when he stared. Oh man, not Lucifer, but like everybody else except. Let's just move on. Let's move on. I don't know what the devil felt like. Whatever, I don't want to know. Oh, curiosity killed the jazz cat. What else does Scorpio need to know that's going on? Love life is going to get good for Scorpio. Sorry. Did I say Scorpio? Oh yeah, this is Scorpio. Oh wow, Scorpio's love life is going to get better? No way. I don't believe that. That's bullshit. Sonny, you're reading bullshit. This chart is bullshit. Okay, whatever. Scorpio's love life is supposed to get better in the next couple of weeks. Very good. Anyway, Scorpio, hopes, dreams, and aspirations. That's where the jazz is for you right now. Watch out for shared resources, money leaving the chart. Watch out for attracting death. That's a little, that's a little bit like, watch out for it. Scorpio's identity are in a major flux right now, but Scorpios are thinking babies, making babies this weekend. Maybe Scorpios find out that they're pregnant this weekend. That would be a crazy thing. Down you go, doggy. Stop scratching me. Stop scratching me. And so that's the deal, Scorpios. Get out and have fun. Something very unusual is happening in your relationships. Scorpios might be having problems at home. Things are being taken away from Scorpios at home. Things are being taken away from Scorpios at home. there is some kind of negative influence happening at Scorpios at home right now. So watch out for it. There's also a negative influence happening in Scorpios. There's a change or a transition happening in Scorpios transportation and computers and that stuff. So just watch out for it. For that kind of stuff, Scorpios, for your transportation, communications, relationships with very close people, it's going to get worse and then it's going to get better. And that's the deal. In many aspects that Scorpios are going through right now, it's going to get worse and then it's going to get better. All right, and I absolutely wish you luck, Scorpio. Keep your eyes out for the kids, and very good weekend to push a creative project. And Scorpios, I'll tell you right thing before I cancel this stuff, I'm a double Scorpio, and I'll tell you, this is just effed. When Venus was transiting through Leo, when I went outside, it was packed everywhere. I would go to the coffee shop and people would walk up and, you know, it would be like, what? It was just busy everywhere I went. And now that Venus is in, so when Venus was in Leo for Scorpios, it was probably busy everywhere you went. But now that Venus is in Virgo, all of those people that were busy, they're now walking up and talking to Scorpios. It's so effed up. Hey, sweetheart, watch this. When you watch this, when we go for a walk later, watch this. People are gonna walk up and start talking to me. And it's the weirdest thing, and I'm gonna be like, that's so effed up, it's not even funny. Because it is effed up, and it's not that funny. Well, it's great if you're like a Scorpio who likes to, you know, if you're not an antisocial Scorpio, which is none of them. An antisocial Scorpio is called a Libra. All right, next.
Or Cancer, right?
A Cancer's, pardon me?
What did you say? An anti-social Scorpio is called a Libra?
I said that, but I meant a social Scorpio is a Libra, or a social Scorpio is a Sag. A social Scorpio is actually a Sagittarius. But Sagittarius is more like a fire sign Cancer. Cancer is more like Cancer. You know, whereas like Pisces is the I can't remember right now. I used to say Pisces is something of the water signs. Like Pisces is like Pisces is like the Libra of the water signs. But Cancer is like the Sagittarius of the water signs. You guys are the fun. Well, you guys are fun and goofy. I'm the asshole who drives everything. You try and be fun all the time. All the time, baby. I see it. I know it. I recognize it constantly.
Pisces are fun. They like to go out and have fun.
They're like through the fire escape. They like to go out and have fun. Yeah, like that. Yeah, really. Says, yeah, like really. How could you not sell any water? Well, there were a bunch of Pisces. All the booze is gone. Like, all right, next. Let's move on. Let's read the cards and move on. I do, please. Yeah. Thanks, sweetheart. All right, what are you guys talking about? Harry wasn't allowed. Oh, hey, Karina, what's up? What did Sue said? Harry wasn't allowed on the plane to Balmoral with the other royals when the Queen didn't have much time left. That's interesting. Oh, the royal family is a Scorpio midheaven. No way. Secrets. No way. That's really neat. I didn't know that. SLC, watch this. Is she going to the washroom? But I took her out already. Okay. You know what Sue said? Listen to this. Sue said, last time they were there, this is what I was saying to my mom yesterday. Sue says, last time Meghan and Harry were with the royals, they had hidden microphones that the royals found out about. They were trying to record the stuff in secret.
Ew.
Yeah, it's totally like that. And on top of that, they anyways, I don't want to say anything bad about anybody today. I'm turning over a page. If I'm going to say something bad about someone, I'm going to say something really bad.
Do you think Meghan's happy that the Queen died?
I think Meghan Markle is an idiot. I think
I
she's.
heard the Queen didn't like her.
I don't know if the Queen liked her or didn't like her. I don't know. but I do think this queen, I think Queen Elizabeth was a very special person, like a special person who overcame the biases of her station and upbringing in life in ways that most people cannot do. And if you think that most people live a mundane, uneventful, insanely bullshit kind of life, and she does not, she overcame a tremendous amount of shit. Just like my parents, you know, being a mixed race couple in the late 60s in North America, like, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
And so they had to overcome a lot, like whether they did or they didn't, that's the way it is. And so, but I think Meghan isn't reading the situation. I don't think she's reacting to the situation. I don't think she's read the situation as well. I don't think she's reacted to it well. And I think instead of becoming one of the greatest heroes in the history of everything, like because of she has a mixed background and because Harry's a psycho, she could have been one of the greatest royals in the history of royals. You know, adversity leads to great things. Just like Trump could have, he had enough adversity in his tenure to be one of the greatest presidents in American history, but he asked donkey that all up because of his shit-brain personality. And Meghan is doing the same thing. She had the ability to bring color to an inbred family, right? The family is insanely inbred, and she's bringing culture. She's bringing not face value culture to it, like, oh, I'm a super billionaire, I will come and tell everybody to feed your country. She's not doing that. You know, she could have been like, we are now part. She could have changed it from the inside, real change. You know, she could have been Princess Diana, but she didn't. Yeah. She doesn't have it. She failed. Meghan Markle failed under the pressure. Not everybody has what it takes. Just because you're giving the opportunity to rise above and be that champion, not everybody wins every day, and this woman is losing battle after battle. Down, doggy-o, down. That's my 2 cents. Yeah. All right, next. She could have been the greatest and going on Oprah, and without being anything, I had some really hard words a couple of days ago when we were talking about this. Going on Oprah proved, let me just back away from all of this and let's move on. She could have, let's just move on, because now we're going to get into race, and I don't want to get into race conversations here.
Do you think that the Queen blamed, and the rest of the family blamed Meghan for taking Harry away from the royal?
No, I think Prince Harry was such a crazy fuck up that his family was happy that he had anybody. He's second, and he's like nobody. He's gonna be like all of his cousins and all of his uncles and cousins. He's supposed to be in the shadow, away from the royal light, because that's his position in the thing. You know, like Elon Musk, right? He's the president of his organization. He's the CEO. So who's the number 2? Who gives a shit who the number 2 is? I don't know who the Deputy Prime Minister of Canada is. I have no idea. And I don't give a shit. And so, you know, and so nobody knows this. So I think they just wanted this guy to get married and stop fucking running around naked in Vegas. That's all I think. Stop wearing fucking swastikas everywhere you go. What the fuck is wrong with you?
He did that?
I think he was the one wearing the thing with the swastikas as a Halloween costume. Like, the guy's fucking mental. It could have been his big brother, who knows? Maybe it was Trudeau, I don't know. Maybe it was one of Trump's kids, who knows?
Harry was like a playboy for a while, dating a lot of...
Who cares? He's just, you know, he's doing his thing, let him do his thing. But what I'm saying is, who cares? Like, so they just wanted him to go be happy. And I think she makes him happy. I really think, and I think their kids are so cute, and I think they're such a cute couple, and I think is awesome. Except she's obviously a bitch. She's over, you know, you want to encourage people to reach beyond, but you can't just walk in you can't just, she doesn't have any leverage of any kind. Like, she has zero leverage. This is the royal family. The royal family could decide to start publicly hanging and executing people in the streets of London, and everyone would say, oh wow, that's so cool. Let's go, oh, Game of Thrones, yeah. You know, and so all the crazies will line up and love it. It'll be a pay-per-view event. She has zero leverage.
I think King Charles is under a lot of pressure now because it's a new rulership over there.
He's under a lot of pressure, but I think people think, not to say anything bad about Charles, but I don't think that people think that Charles is as strong as his mom. The Queen, down, Sparkle, down. That queen we had was a very strong queen.
Yeah.
And she's a lineage. This means a lot to me because I'm not from the Americas. I'm from the Dominion, right? I'm part of it. In the craft, every time at the end of the night, at the end of the thing, we always sing, where I come from, God Save the Queen. We sing O Canada, because we're in Canada. We sing O Canada. They might say, in many times, we'll sing God Save the Queen. I don't even know God Save the Queen. We get to sing that. And when they make a toast where I come from, in my lodge, we toast to the Queen in the craft. So for me, especially from the Royal Arch, right? The Royal Arch or the Templars.
You're toasting the Queen from
I don't know what they're going to the King in the craft, but that's what happens. So that's what it is where I come from. In the lodge in the States, I doubt that they do that. But in Canada, where I come from, that's what they do. I don't remember in Vancouver them doing, I don't remember what they do in Vancouver. It's a long time since I went to lodge in Vancouver. And it's been a long time since we went to the lodge in Montreal, like all the lodges there when I used to visit. So I don't really remember. No, thank you. But in my lodge, there's lots of eggs as well, right? So I'm gonna have some. But in my lodge where I come from, we toast the Queen in the craft. So, that's okay. All right, next.
She was in power for a long time, you know?
Oh yeah, a lot of continuity.
I thought for sure she said past 100.
Down. Okay, here we go. All right. Karina says because Megan's wife lies about everybody.
Who lies about everybody?
Oh, Karina says that her dad says the same thing. They used to sing God Save the Queen in school. Yeah, in elementary school. I don't know if we did God Save the Queen or not. I really don't remember. But I know that there were pictures of Queen Elizabeth everywhere in schools growing up, and that was it. But that was, Canada is a young country, and so, anyways, all right, let's do it. Let's move on. So, all right, next. All right, yeah, that. No, I'm gonna move on from the Megan thing because I don't want to say anything during the horoscopes to really offend people around the world, because the horoscopes are seen by around the world, and people around the world are going to have different opinions. I was listening on the radio as I was driving here last night, coming from Canada, and I could, a lot of American talk. Some guy came on the radio and said, you know what, people die all the time, it's yesterday's news. People die, it's yesterday's news. Why are we talking about this? And that is a philosophy. The Queen is the Queen. She is not a person, you know? She is not people. She's not people. Yes, people die every day. She is not people. She is the queen, and she will go down in history. We will talk about the Queen Elizabeth, or Queen Elizabeth, for hundreds of years. Whereas whoever the fuck Donkey wrote in on made that comment, well, he's got some kind of fake avatar fuck Donkey name on goddamn QueerTube. So, not that there's anything wrong with QueerTube. Let me rephrase that. So, I'm just saying, that guy's, you know, nobody gives a shit about people. Everybody gives a shit about a person. Let's move on. Let's move on. And as far as Meghan is concerned, she not only overplayed her hand, she behaved exactly as the tabloids said she was going to behave, which is 100% the way you do not, it's what you do not do to get back at people. If you want to get back at someone, you have to show them that you are better than what they're saying. It's very difficult to get back at people by being the exact fucking thing that they're calling you, right? If they call you, so that's what's going on. And Meghan, in my book, her kids are beautiful. I hope she has a wonderful life. If she makes a cool show, I'll watch it and I'll talk to you guys about it. But right now, she is behaving exactly like all the negative things that those people said she was going to be. And those people, that I'm using the words those people say the worst fucking shit about everybody. Those people are the worst people. So, not her, those people. Okay? So, heads up. Next, let's move on. Totally, Karina. I think that as well. All right. Yeah, his comment really was dumb. Navi says, today's gossip is tomorrow's work. Just saying. Yeah, seriously. Hey, that's a nice way of looking at it. That's a really nice way. Anyways, let's move on because, you know, let's move on because there are a lot of people. I don't want to have to fight everybody in the comments section on the video tomorrow when, you know, people from Asia are watching it, or people from you know, Africa, or different parts of the world watching the work, or people from the United States watching it and they're saying, Sonny, nobody gives a shit. You don't know what you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. All right, whatever. Man, if it wasn't for the internet, half you motherfuckers wouldn't even know what we're talking about. So why it's important. Anyways, let's move on. But there is the internet, right? And everybody does have a broader view of things. All right, let's finish up Scorpio. Okay, here we go. Scorpio, the 10 of Cups reversed. Your cups runneth under. What? Hey, but having said all that, guys, it doesn't mean that she cannot redeem herself. You know, Meghan can absolutely, hey baby, Meghan can redeem herself, you know. Yeah. Especially to someone like Charles will hold a grudge, but she can redeem herself. She can redeem herself to the people, she can redeem herself to everybody, easily. But that's not what she wants. She wants something else. All right, here we go. Scorpio, 10 of Cups, reversed. Watch out, your love and harmony is going to come a little bit crashing down right now. You have to take some time, Scorpio, to figure out what's important to you and what you want and what you believe in. Then we have the Sun card reversed. So Scorpio, it looks like your light, your intensity, the way you do things, this is in a bit of a flux or a transition right now. Actually, Scorpio, it looks as if you're about to be reborn right now, but it appears as if there's something like Scorpios are about to be reborn because it's the sun, right? The sun is being reborn into the light of a beautiful new day. Scorpios are being reborn. It might be, again, they're being reborn out of a negative situation, right? The 10 of Cups is reversed. It creates somewhat of a negative situation, and that's how Scorpios are being reborn. And finally, the Empress is here, and this does herald a new beginning or a birth somehow for Scorpios. So Scorpios, this is an absolutely some kind of disharmony, or something is upsetting the apple cart in your, you know, your family, right? Like your happiness is upset right now, Scorpio, and it's affecting your ability to shine. But at the end of the day, we have the Empress, and this does herald a very solid, very blessed new beginning. So get out there, Scorpio, and enjoy the day. All right, and for all Scorpios, oh my God, that reading took forever. All right, next, just reminding everybody that this is a members and moderators chat, and if you'd like to hang out with the members or moderators, then, you know, become a member on the Sunny Side. Becoming a member is only $5. That's less than a tarot reading. A tarot reading on the Sunny Side, which used to only be 3 cards, you know, it's now, it's now 6. It's doubled up. But like a tarot reading is like 11, right? It's $10 for a tarot reading on. It's 11 for a tarot reading on the Sunny Side, and membership's only $5. And as a member, you can come on and you could say, "Hey, Sonny, what's up?" And I would know. I would say, "Hey you, hey Guy." If your name was Guy, I would be like, "Hey Guy, what's up?" And so, but if your name's not Guy, you might get offended. But like, whatever, everybody's offended these days. Next, Sagittarius is up. Well, now I know why these horoscopes take so long. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius is up. What are you guys talking about? Oh, no. I'm going to have to get back to the horoscopes. No peeking on that. Okay, Sagittarius. You know what? Mars is in Gemini for this extended period of time. I wonder if something's going on with my sister and all of that. All this Mars is messing up her relationships with people.
Really?
Yeah, I know she's being an asshole to, like, my mom, but she's always an asshole to my mom. But I wonder if she's having problems in other relationships. Who knows?
Probably.
I wonder. Because she's not an asshole to anyone else except my mom. In the entire world. She's the most personable person you'll ever meet. She was a drama major at ESA. She can fake it like nobody's business. She could, like, she's so, those guys
So
are.
why doesn't she at least fake it with your mom instead of fight with her?
Do you know why? I know, I have a hypothesis.
Hmm.
She's doing it to create rapport with my dad.
Hmm.
Right? She's being a bitch to my mom so that my dad will love her more. How fucking stupid is that? You know what would make... Anyways, let's not talk about that because... Let's move on. Next, Saggy. What's going on with Saggies? Sue wants to know if she's going to win the lottery tomorrow. Maybe Capricorns might win the lottery. Talking about the lottery, we'll do that at the end here, but lottery, we'll do the lottery. We'll do Capricorn in one sec. So for Sagittarius, so watch out for relationships, right? A lot of energy going into relationship. This often indicates cheating in relationships. It often indicates cheating in a relationship. It often indicates divorce. You're going to want to see it with other things. This is a 2-year transit, and not even like signs that get married every week. Like not everybody gets divorced every 2 years. Not even Leonardo DiCaprio gets divorced every 2 years. Not even Tom Cruise gets divorced every 2 years. It's every 10. Tom Cruise gets divorced on his node cycle. That's so funny. Anyway, Sagittarius, here you go. Watch out for breaking up in relationships. Watch out for dishonesty in relationships. Strong possibility that Sagittarius and Sagittarius energy is getting into legal fights and legal battles. Sagittarians, just like Cancers have to watch out for stuff happening behind their backs, Sagittarius has to watch out for very open enemies like this. I'm talking nonsense about her very publicly. That's an open enemy. Although I'm not an enemy of my sister. Obviously, I'm taking care of everyone. So that's there. And I know she wants me there. And I know they're taken care of. So regardless of my mouth, they know I'm there. And so, but that's what's going on. So Saggies, watch out. Saggies might be getting into very open legal troubles right now. Be careful with all of it. And having said all of that, in March, things are going to get very expensive for Sagittarius. So if you can watch your money, then absolutely watch your pennies. On top of that, this full moon for Sagittarius is happening way down here. Actually, Sagittarius, the full moon is happening to the kids, to your love life, and with the kids. So maybe the spotlight is shining on a project or a romantic situation for Sagittarius. Sagittarius might be super romantic this weekend. Saggies might want to get pregnant again this weekend. But it should be, oh, wait a second. I'm saying this all backwards. I'm sorry, Sag. I'm sorry. All of that goes for Scorpio. Scorpios are lucky in love. Scorpios are doing things with the kids. Scorpios are working on creative projects. Sagittarius, something is happening at home for Sagittarius, and it's causing a problem with the relationships. So the spotlight for Sagittarius is at home. Watch out for and it could be good or bad, but at home, you guys are gonna have a conversation this weekend, and a lot of stuff that you talk about is gonna come to light for Sagittarius. So if Sagittarius has problems with the kids, so Sagittarius, you might want to snoop through your kids' stuff to find out what's going on. You might go through your, through your daughter's underwear drawer or something and find some cigarettes, or you might find a rock of, you might find a crack pipe, or you might find, you might open up their clarinet case and find a little dime bag of something in there, or you might find, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of some of the things that my sister might go through.
You might go through their phones and find some stuff.
I'm just teasing. I'm just being an asshole. So, guys, I'm just being an asshole to my sister. Okay, everybody be cool. I'm just being a dick. Hey, Denise, what's up? I just finished Scorpio. All right, here we go. No. Saggy, everything is going to be okay. Watch out for problems in relationships. Watch out for something happening at home. Keep your eye on your family, Sagittarius. That's where everything is going on. On top of all of that, Saggies continue to have problems in transportation, right? Their transportation is going to be limited for the next little while. Again, you might have to take your car in to get fixed. And right now, Saggies are so high visibility, it's not even funny. Everywhere that Saggy goes, you're running into people that you know. So Sag, dress your best. Trust me on this one. There are a couple of astrological 100% locks that here on the Sunny Side or Sunny Side Astrology can read. That's being busy during the day. That is an absolute lock on the Sunny Side. There's attracting attention publicly. That is a lock on the Sunny Side. So those, and car accidents. Those are locks on the Sunny Side. And so right now, when Saggies have to dress their best, because when they go outside, everybody's going to notice them. So Sagittarius, when you go out to walk the dog, make sure you don't have toilet paper stuck to your shoe, or make sure that, just watch out for it, because people are noticing you and they're walking up and saying hello when you're outside. So sexy, you see, it's not so weird without naming any names. You remember what happened to me yesterday before I left when I was getting the car ready and people just walking up randomly off the street and start talking? That's what's going on. That's the full moon. So that's Venus.
What?
You remember when I was there getting the car ready and some people walked up and started talking to us, and they were at Toronto in the parking lot, when they came up to start talking to my mom and around, and they were like, hey, this and that. That's an example of stuff.
Does that really count?
That doesn't count. What counts is when I'm at the coffee shop and when I'm at the coffee shop and Uncle Chris and Narissa come by. That's an example of it, right? So because I'm at the other side of Humbertown, right? That's a long way from my dad to go to that side of Humbertown. So that's the deal. All right, here we go. Hey, Eleni, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Yep, I'll be on about 10 o'clock. I'll be on at about 10 o'clock Chicago time. So I'll be, or maybe a little earlier. I'll be around, yeah, I'll definitely be on a little later, Eleni. Absolutely. Okay, here we go. So, Sagittarius is done. Let's go read the cards for Sagittarius. So that's the deal, Sag. Dress your best, because when you get out there, people are going to be checking you out. And thanks, Eleni. I'll get you set up for a little later today, for when we come on tonight. Okay, next. Not next. Reading time. Tarot reading for Sagittarius. Here we go, Sag. Oh my goodness, Sue says, never go through someone else's underwear. You could have a nasty shock like a pregnancy test kit. Well, that's a good question. I don't go through anybody's stuff because I don't care. So I don't care. Because I don't care. There could be, I don't know, there could be a MAGA hat there. I wouldn't care. There could be like, my God, you want to know something really silly? So, you know that Biden thing, they were like, because whatever they did, they put him making an address to the nation standing in front of this red background. It kind of made it look a little like devil worship from the movies. It was really cute. And everybody's saying, oh, he's standing in front of red. Everything is red, like the devil, like the devil, like the devil. It was last week or so. Everything's red. Do they not know the sea of MAGA that they brag about all the time?
It's all red.
It's fucking red, you idiot donkey fox. Like, how fucking mental, like the shit doesn't come out of your ass, only your mouth? Don't these guys shit out of their asshole? Why does shit come out of their mouth instead?
It's red and yellow, like bright red and bright yellow together. They're like, the human brain kind of like notices those colors first.
Really?
So that's why a lot of in advertisements they use sail and red colors.
Really? The eye is drawn to those colors.
Yeah.
Interesting. Actually, I shouldn't. Don't anybody think that like I'm against MAGAs or against Trumpers or anything. I hate fucking everybody. I'm fucking an elitist from the snob school, and I definitely push the fucking snob ass agenda. I equally hate all motherfuckers. And so, just saying, you know, don't get me wrong there. I'm not, I could, you know, we made fun of Sleepy Joe earlier, so.
You want to use my mouse?
No, I'm gonna, no, maybe, not right now. All right, let's get on it, let's get back to it.
I could tell you were thinking about it.
I was thinking about it. Let's get on with it though. All right, here we go. I want to finish up the horoscopes and get on with the day. It's getting late for me. It's just, it took so long because my eyes were, so I was washing my eyes out and washing it out. All right, the Hanging Man. But that thing that was bugging my eye is gone. Now my eye's just a little sore, healing up. The Hanging Man, Sagittarius. So get out there and enjoy yourself. This is the card where you're going to have to start trusting your intuition. Absolutely. And it, you know, don't anybody think that I am anti-Republican. For you guys can think whatever the fuck you want. So, I don't know how many times I have to say this. I'm a Freemason. I'm not supposed to be political. Frankly, I just don't give a shit. I'm going to tell you guys something that you guys don't get. So I'm not rich at all. I make my living doing $10 tarot readings, just to let you guys know. But let's move on before I say something really offensive. I really pushed this full moon thing. SLC's smiling. She's going to egg me on in a second because she knows I really am a motherfucking snob. So here we go. I hide it by saying I'm antisocial and aloof and all this, but I'm actually a major asshole. So, what? What? I can't look at you. It hurts my eyes. You're too pretty. Can you like stand not so much in the light? Cast some shade. Why does my mouth water when I look at you? Does anyone else have that problem? When people look at you, hey Pam, when your guys look at you, do their mouths start to water? It's a weird fucking experience to go through. My wife is so pretty, when I look at her, my mouth waters. It's really weird. All right, next. Sagittarius, trust your intuition. Oh my God, we only have 3 signs left. I should be done in 4 days. Fuck. By the time we're doing the horoscopes in real time.
Where's the top for it? Do you know?
Do I know? I haven't been here in 2 months. It should be.
I don't use it though.
I used it when I go upstairs.
Did you pack it in
I use
storage?
it when I go upstairs here.
But the top.
I use the lid when I go upstairs.
Here? So the
Yeah.
lid is here?
It's gotta be. Because I used it when I went upstairs. Whereas at the other place, I didn't really go upstairs. All right, here we go. Then we have the Chariot, Sagittarius. So the Chariot, and the Chariot's reversed. Both of these cards are, well, this card is reversed. So the Chariot is one of the cards of victory. It means taking control of the situation. You should be sticking up for yourself. All that stuff about my sister, I'm just teasing, guys. I absolutely love my sister, and I'd do anything for her. I even like her husband a lot. I like her husband a lot. A lot. I think he's perfect for her. Really, I think they're perfect for each other. I just don't like all the bullshit. All right, next. So the Chariot, Sagittarius reversed. You're having difficulty taking control of the situation. Remember, the Chariot is supposed to hold on to the reins and take control. You might have difficulty. If you're a control freak, Sagittarius, you might feel as if things are spinning out of control. And the joke is, with the Chariot means people are picking on you and you have to stick up for yourself. So watch out, Sag, if people are picking on you and you're having difficulty sticking up for yourself. And then finally, the 7 of Coins. Watch your finances. Don't spend any money that you don't have, Sagittarius. Just do your thing, be cool, chill out. Don't spend any money that you don't have. This is back to school time, so watch out for it. Very, very bad time to go into debt. Plus, astrologically, Sagittarians are gonna, I do think Sagittarians have to watch out for legal battles. I do think Sagittarians have to watch out for something happening with the people they work with. They might have some haters at the office, and the haters might be saying some shit behind Sagittarius' back, right? It's not so clear in the chart, but you can see it if you spin the chart a little bit. You can see that Sagittarius have some legal problems coming. They might have some people bugging them. So don't spend any money that you don't have. Don't crank your credit card. You're gonna need your money in the spring. March, April, May, very expensive times for Sagittarius. So now is the time to put some horseshoes on your horse. Is that a saying? Now is a good time to shod your horse. Whatever. So you guys know what's going on. And the Hangman, use your intuition. Trust your intuition, Sag. All right, next. And Sag, I do wish you the best. A lot of really, really cool Sunny-siders are Sagittarius. Okay, here we go. Next. All right, let me get it together. The missus has gone outside, so maybe she's out on the balcony, so maybe I will. She took the dog outside, out on the balcony. Okay, here we go. Capricorn is up. Okay, let's plow through. Oh man, we had so many people watching the horoscopes and I alienated everybody with my blah, 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 blah. It's all right, here we go. But that's the way we deal with the sunny side. That's how our horoscopes work, forget it. There is no way on any fucking planet I'm sitting in front of my computer or a video camera and making a 2-hour horoscope for you guys 2-3 times a week again. There's no fucking way I'm doing that. I'm not like other tarot readers, guys. I'm not like other astrologers. First, we're psychic here. We are legitimate psychic. And the second is, I'm not really money motivated, but I will fuck off if there's no money on the table. So just a heads up for that. For a lot of things, there's no money in the world that can motivate me to do certain things. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, Capricorn. But I do want you guys to become members, and I do like hanging out with you guys and chatting with you guys. I really do. Thanks, Denise, that's really sweet. Hey, Denise, you know, as a Scorpio, you could really make a lot of money right now, like with the groups of people, like at the lodge, you know, Denise. It's people, it's groups of people, you know, like, so you could somehow, instead of just letting it happen, like everybody coming to the lodge and doing the thing, you might, I don't know, talk to the the manager or something, some kind of idea where you could, you know, another thing for Scorpios who work in a public venue, like this is a really good time if I was performing on stage, but I'm not. I'm taking care of my parents. I come to check up on SLC and I got to go back, and I am going to have to check on my sister. I am going to have to check on everybody. I'm going to have to check on my own kid, wherever the hell he is. And so I can't really do this right now, but so I'm doing my best with YouTube. But like for Scorpios, you know, if you could push your public agenda, like somehow, Denise, if you had an idea on how to make more money from the lodge or with these groups of people, you know, your idea is going to be well received, and then it's going to gestate. You're going to work on it behind the scenes next month, and then the month after that, when Venus is in Scorpio, you're going to really pop into the light and you're going to be extremely successful. So now's the time to pitch and promote your ideas. I'm doing pitching and promoting my idea of groups of people. Of memberships on the channel. That's my way of trying to attract these groups of people to what I'm doing. I'm not really promoting my astrology class because I do think I'm going to get I do think that all hell is going to break loose at the end of September, the beginning of October. So even though I scheduled my class for after I think hell is going to break loose, I do believe I'm going to get really busy and I might have to, it's going to be a bit of a shit show. So I'm not really worried about that. But that's kind of what's going on right now. So it's a good time for Scorpios to be proactive. Remember, here on the sunny side, it's not just about what is going to happen to you. We also talk about how to take advantage of that energy to make it work for you. And that's the deal. Capricorn, let's do it. You have a haunted horse? What the hell is a haunted horse? Oh wait, haunted house. Sorry. Yeah, so for the big haunted house, you could absolutely read tarot cards there and absolutely make a ton of money. Actually, I might do that back in Toronto. We have a farmer's market right there at Islington and Dundas by Montgomery Inn. Oh, I don't know if it's going to be there. Let me think about this. That's a really good idea, Denise. Really, really good idea. All right, next, Capricorn. All right, Capricorn, look at this. First up, accidental pregnancies are in store for Capricorn. Oh my God. Next. There are no accidents in this world, Sonny. All right, fine, whatever. Whatever. Capricorn, look at this. You have to watch out, Capricorn, that your dick doesn't get COVID and you accidentally start sneezing. Your dick starts sneezing on everybody. Oh my God. I can't believe the universe lets me do my horoscopes during the day. Can't believe that I'm allowed to speak publicly during the day. Oh my God. That's so fucked up. Okay, I'll stop it. I said Capricorns have to watch out. Capricorns have to watch out for accidental pregnancies. Their dick might get COVID, and Capricorns might accidentally sneeze out of their dick on someone. And then I went on saying I can't believe that the universe lets me do this. And Sue says, "Oh my God." Okay, next. Do you know how? Hey baby, you know how some people have so many kids? They say I don't know, Sonny, it's like every time I stand, I can't, a guy's gonna just sneeze on me and I'm gonna get pregnant. I'll be like, yeah, if they sneeze out of their dick.
Say that.
Your mom? Oh my God. Yeah, if the guy sneezes out of his dick, you're gonna get pregnant. Okay, next. I don't think Capricorns are sneezing out of their dick. I actually think, if you want to know who I think sneezing out of their dick, I think it's actually Scorpios are sneezing out of their dick right now. Scorpios are sneezing out of their dicks. All right, watch out. Oh my God, that's so gross. All right, next. Okay, so first up, forget about that pregnancy thing. Capricorns are really busy right now, and they're going to be busy for a while. On top of being busy, watch your health. Capricorn energy, they might be going in for surgery right now. So just watch out. It's surgery time for Capricorns. This is an extended transit. Keep your eyes open. Watch out that your pets don't get sick. Money is actually, okay, that's surgery. Money is not exactly the greatest right now. It is an expensive time for Capricorn, but that is going to change soon. So just a heads up. Don't spend too much money, Capricorn, but money's going to get a lot better for you. So don't stress it too much. That's the deal. Do watch your health, Capricorn. Okay, good things. So Capricorns might be thinking about changing their job right now. Capricorns may have begun a new project recently and they're not entirely happy with it. They might be going over things publicly, or they might be going over things at work. Watch out for all of that. Watch out for people at the office that you haven't seen in a while returning. That's the deal. There is a little bit more about this in the Mercury retrograde. I'll talk about that next time. More good stuff. Good stuff is happening for Capricorns at a distance. They might be inclined to travel right now. Higher learning, philosophy, going back to school, all very good for Capricorns. The real spotlight, though, is Capricorns are probably going to be talking to their brothers and sisters, and some news is going to happen to your brothers and sisters. The real deal with this full moon, guys, is to keep your ears open. Listen to these conversations. And then mind map forget it, let's move on. So the Capricorn, that's, just get on with this. Oh man, I tell you guys, I know that SLC loves that I have the Brillianitis. She absolutely loves it. But she absolutely hates that I never shut the fuck up. And so I totally get that as well. All right. Well, there we go. At least I'm not an Aries speaking out of my dick all the time. Oh my God. Anyways, Capricorn, the emphasis right now is happening right here at a distance. Higher learning at a distance, philosophy, something with your father, Capricorn, or something from your heritage, right? Good things are coming from a heritage. Maybe Capricorns are inheriting money right now. All of the above. Maybe, yeah, Capricorns might be inheriting some kind of money. But this axis right here, where the full moon is, this is going to come into play soon. Although energy is converging in Virgo, and this energy in Virgo is going to move on by the time Jupiter, it should move on by the time Jupiter gets into Pisces. But axis is in play here, and this is the education and communication axis for Capricorn. So Capricorn, short trips, long trips, running around, running errands, researching, teaching, brothers and sisters, teachers. All of this stuff is coming into play. What you know, how you relate, questions that you ask, all of this stuff, it should become like high visibility, not high, but it should come to your attention, and that's what you should be focused on, Capricorn. Studying. Good things are happening if you're studying, reading. You're going to be very analytical, very critical about all of this stuff, but by all means, go ahead and do it. Ask your questions, and that's the deal. And that's the deal with that. You might think about getting a new computer or a cell phone, but really, it's whatever you can do to help to facilitate this learning information kind of process that you're going through. And that's it. And absolutely watch your health. Capricorns, watch your health, watch your health. Good, if you want to know about love, very good things should happen to Capricorn in relationships, right? Not relationships, but dating. Dating, having fun. Capricorn, it should be pretty good for Capricorn. Whereas Libra, it really sucks bananas. For Capricorn, it's probably pretty good, dating and having fun and stuff. But you're probably very busy. See this? Aquarius is putting a lot of energy into dating and having fun. But instead of saying Mars in Gemini is going to cause a lot of extended problems in dating, right? That's kind of a Saturn thing. Because we look at dating and having fun, the opposite of having fun isn't Mars. The opposite of having fun is actually Saturn. So that's why I say Libra is not having fun in relationships, but I'm not saying Aquarius is not having fun in relationships. Even though Mars, a detrimental, let's say, planet in Gemini, you would think would do that, but that's not really what I would say. It's putting a lot of energy here. We'll get back to that in a sec. Let's do Capricorn's tarot reading, and then we'll come back to that for Aquarius. A reminder, I do teach this stuff, right? So if you're interested in studying astrology and how I do astrology, which is, how I do SunnySide astrology, which it does combine Vedic techniques with Western techniques, then anyways, the exam is already posted on the website. All right, next, Capricorn, the Four of Swords reversed. So this is being vigilant, this is meditating on it, this is thinking about it. The stuff is out of your control, Capricorn. It's already happened. It's already happened, and there's not really anything you can do about it. Now, the Four of Swords is reversed, so you may have difficulty dealing with this, right? Like you just might have difficulty dealing with this with whatever's happening. It can be a relationship thing. I know the swords tend to deal with communication, but the Three of Swords is breakup energy. So unless you're breaking up with your cell phone, or unless you're breaking up with your tongue, or you're breaking up with a piece of paper like a letter, your pen pal, this is relationships. There are things that have to do with relationships. And so the Four of Swords, something happened, and you have to make peace with it and deal with it before you can move on, Capricorn. So you're going to have to make peace with it, and you're having difficulty making peace with the energy around you right now. Then we have the Knight of Cups. This is rushing around like a teenager in love. This is what's going on, Knight of Cups. Watch this guy. There's a super state of infatuation. Maybe Capricorns are falling in love, or they're falling, this isn't lust per se, this really is love. So maybe Capricorns are broke up recently, or someone didn't treat them well recently, and they have to make peace with something, and they're probably going to meet someone, or they've met someone recently, or they saw someone over yonder. And did I just say they saw someone over yonder? I don't even know what the fuck a yonder is. Okay, they saw someone somewhere, and you're following. There's a sense of infatuation with Capricorn. And finally, there's a Nine of Wands here. So Capricorns, they're planning something. So with this Nine of Wands, like Capricorns are working on something. There may be a little dissatisfaction, a little unhappiness, a little something that they have to resolve, that this is the way it is. It looks like they've fallen in love with an idea or a person or a project, and the Nine of Wands means that Capricorn is actively working towards this thing that they're doing. There is a bump on the road. There is a little bit of a fight before you get there. There's a little bit of effort that you have to put in, but Capricorns should be seeing the light at the end of this tunnel, like right now. So Capricorn, whatever it is, keep going. I know the Four of Swords right there. I guess the Four of Swords would indicate it's time to take a little bit of a pause before you move on, but the other cards say that Capricorn can't necessarily break, and this is reversed, so maybe Capricorns are having difficulty taking a break right now. But there you go. But anyways, if there's a sign that doesn't need a break, it's Capricorn. All right, Aquarius is up. Okay, here we go. Almost done, guys. Thanks for being patient in the background. Thanks for all of the signs for sticking it around, sticking up. Yonder means in the distance. I know what a yonder is. Holy smoke. A yonder is... It's like, do you see... Okay, hold on. We all know what the yonder is. Okay, next. All right, Aquarius is up. Okay, let's move on. The haunted house thing is really cool. That is a really cool idea. Yeah, Denise, I think if you do something like that, you'll make a ton of money. Actually, I'm thinking of doing it right now that I'm thinking about it. I should do that on Halloween. Where am I going to be on Halloween? Fuck, I don't know. Let's hope I'm not in any cemeteries. All right. Oh, others don't know what a yonder is? Oh, well, there we go. Yeah, yonder means in the distance, like something off, something yonder. All right, let's move on. Let's plow through. Almost done. This is not bad. When did we start? We started at 11 o'clock in Chicago time. So this is 3.5 hours. All right, that's a little long. I'll be back on later tonight for not private, but like individual readings. So like 11/11 tarot readings, $35 astrology readings, $45 compatibility readings. That stuff happens at night here on the channel. Plus we do our psychic exercises at night. We guess the cards as well. Right now TN is leading in the lead for the month of guessing the cards. And a bunch of Sunny-siders are in second place. Okay, here we go. Aqua is up. Da-na-na-na. So Aqua, on the plus side, good thing financially. Good things with joint finances. Shared resources are well aspected for Aqua. There you go. I would say that Aquarians are winning legal battles right now. I think Aquarians are winning legal battles. That's pretty good. So down here, we were talking about this a couple minutes ago about Mars and Gemini for Aquarians. And this can lead to, and although we'd say putting a lot of energy into your love life, I'm saying you have to watch out for the kids, right? The kids might be in trouble right now, or the kids might get injured. So Aquas, watch out that the kids don't get injured. On top of that, you might be putting a lot of energy into creative projects. Now, these creative projects might seem awesome and a lot of fun, especially with all the money coming in with the shared resources. So Aquarians could have a lot of funding right now. If Aquarians wants to if you want to pay for something, it's a very good time for fan funding for Aquarians. It's a good time to invest money for the Aquarians. Good time to renegotiate your mortgage. It should be easy. I don't know that it's going to be great, but it should be easy. And Aquas should be making money from investments, and that's the deal. And that's the deal. Because of the unexpected, okay, so that's the deal. Aquarians should receive money from other people to pay for things. Shared resources are very good for Aquarians. Just watch out. There might be problems in your romantic life. The kids might be getting sick as well. On top of all of that, expect the unexpected at home, Aquarius. A lot of there's weirdness, weird oddities, unusual things. The unusual is happening at your home. Now, as far as the full moon is concerned for Aquarius, something about Aqua's money is going to pop out into the spotlight. So be careful. Like, that's it. That's it. Shared resources are very good. Mercury is going to return here. And when Mercury returns to Virgo, Aquas are going to be thinking and talking about, just to let you know as a joke, SLC says that when SLC likes to say when Mercury is in the 8th house, it means the person is thinking about sex all the time. Keep that in mind when you I know there are a lot of professional astrologers who watch TheSunnySide, and I know there are a lot of professional tarot readers who watch it. When you see Mercury in the 8th house, just know that that person is someone who thinks about sex all the time. Oh, sorry, my bad. SLC says they talk about sex all the time. There you go, Mercury in the 8th house, talking about sex all the time. All right, now, but aside of that, your finances, it's getting other people to pay for you. Now, this is where the spotlight is. Sure, Jupiter is retrograde here, so Aquas may have a situation with their brothers and sisters. Yeah, they gotta watch out for car problems. Yeah, they might drop their cell phone in the toilet, whatever. They're also something unexpected, massive, something unexpected is happening with Aquarians' brothers and sisters right now. So keep that in mind. And something unexpected is going to continue to happen with their communication and transportation. But the real deal, the moon is highlighting Aqua's money and how they make money. And just to let you know, Aqua should really push this money theme right now, because Jupiter is creeping back into Pisces. And as Jupiter creeps back into Pisces, the Aquarian's ability to make money or to create it's about creating a situation where you will reap the benefits in the future. So it's not really about being awesome here. It's about planting the seeds here so that when you get here, you will receive the money here, right? The chart, the astrological chart is far more fluid than one might realize. All right, next, there's also a strong possibility that Aquas are very much getting accidentally pregnant, having a lot of fun, and Aquas are absolutely taking chances at the casino right now. Heads up, I'll tell you guys who are lucky in love in a couple minutes. Thanks, Denise. The night readings are a lot of fun. It's like at nighttime I can go on and on and on. Not that today I can't go on and on and on. But whoops. Okay, here we go. It's great to see everybody. I love hanging out with the members. You know what, guys? I'm really glad that we made this members and moderators right now. I get sidetracked enough, as you guys can obviously, I get sidetracked enough just doing it like this. But when all the random stuff happens, I really get, it really does get a little tricky for me. All right, next, here we go. Aquarius. First up, Aqua, 5 of coins reversed. So in spite of everything I just said, the 5 of coins reversed as well indicates money is drying up. So Aquarius, watch out. In spite of what I said, the 5 of coins is coming up that says you have to watch out. Things are probably going to get a little expensive for you. But that's okay. This card is reversed. So, you're going to have to go back to the 4 of coins. So there's a possibility as far as that shared resources is concerned, although I'm saying it should be good for you, there's also a possibility, Aqua, that not everybody is carrying their own weight, and you might surprisingly find yourself having to pay for someone else. So Aquarius, watch out for having to pay for someone else. Then we have the Three of Wands. That's going to put you into a holding pattern, Aquarius. So not only is money a little bit slow, like money's a little bit slow, you might have to pay for everyone else. The Three of Wands says you're going to have to you have to wait. Whatever it is, Aquarius, you're going to have to wait. You can't plow forward. You can't do your thing. You're going to have to wait, which kind of sucks. And then the Seven of Wands is reversed. So people are going to be attacking you, Aquarius. They're not, according to the Tarot anyways, people are not happy with some of your recent decisions, and it looks like you're going to have to defend yourself. They're going to be questioning your motives. They're going to question what you've been doing. And Seven of Wands is reversed. You might not win this. You might not win this particular fight. So it's up to you, Aqua. But it looks like people aren't happy with you, and they're gonna let you know. But money is drying up a little bit. You're gonna have to wait for something. And the Seven of Wands says, be very careful, because the peeps are not happy. They're just not happy. They're gonna question you. All right, next. All right, and finally, dearest Pisces. All right, Pisces, here we go. It's much better, Sue. Yeah, it really is with it really is better as moderators and members. I think it is, and it's nice that I'm coming on during the day again. It really is nice. I like it. All right, here we go. Okay, next and finally Pisces. Hold on. After this, I'm going to do who's lucky in love and the lottery for the weekend. Pisces, right now. Oh my God, Pisces might be getting married right now. There we go. This is a very good time for Pisces to get married. It's a great time for Pisces to hook up in relationships. Love looks good for Pisces. Also, with Lilith in the 5th house, that bodes very well for Pisces' sex life as well. So, now it doesn't mean, so that's the deal. People want to partner up with Pisces. They want to work with Pisces. They want to hang out with Pisces and do stuff. So you might as well do it. Mars down here is going to cause problems at home for Pisces. So watch out that for the next couple of months, watch out for pipes bursting and arguments and fighting happening at the home. There is a possibility that between now and March, Pisces very seriously might decide to move. Actually, I think next month when Venus is in Libra, I think Pisces are going to make a lot of money from the home. They're going to sell, make a lot of money, and then move on is what I think is going to happen with many Pisces. I think there's a lot of renovations happening at the house right now, and Pisces are going to sell the house next month, and I think they're going to make money next month. As for the full moon, something about Pisces' appearance is on full display. So Pisces, if you have like a webbed foot, people are going to find out. So be careful. If you've changed your name recently, they're going to find out. If you've cut your hair, people are going to find out. If you shaved your legs, people are going to find out. Whatever it is, something about you and how you physically appear is totally in the spotlight. Everybody's going to see it. Everybody's going to notice it. The change that you're going through in life, people are going to notice that on you. So if you recently won the lottery and you're wearing like an expensive hat, everybody's going to see it. Or expensive shoes, everybody's going to see it. And they're going to know just by looking at you that what's going on with you behind the scenes. Do you guys see how it's happening? The full moon is going to show itself on Pisces' appearance. And that's the deal. So you might be smiling more and they'll go, why are you smiling? And then you're going to have to say, so whatever is going on, or if something negative is happening to you, Pisces, you're going to wear it on your face. So if you like, they're going to walk up and say, hey, why are you so upset? You go, I'm not upset, right? Or they're going to say, why are you so happy? And you go, I'm not happy. And then they're going to start the conversation. That's what's happening with Pisces. Something about their appearance is going to trigger, or it's going to betray whatever it is that you've been hiding. And that's the deal. Money should be very good for Pisces right now, but it's not really the point. It's about Pisces working on themselves. It's about working on themselves. Pisces, you should work on yourself, your appearance, get it done. Jupiter is coming back to double check everything, and then it's going to swing out again. And so by Christmas, Pisces, by Christmas time, you are going to be well into your financial cycle, like into your good luck financial expansion cycle. But for now, Jupiter's coming back, the full moon is there. It's a very good time. Pisces, work on your identity and your appearance, how you want to present yourself to the world, and after that, then you're going to sort it out. Having said all of that, some things you really don't want to hear about, Pisces, watch your health. Mercury retrograde in the 8th house, that can cause breathing problems. So watch out for it. All right, also I guess it causes gallbladder problems as well. Gallbladder, kidney problems for Pisces. Just watch out for all of that. All right, next. And finally, let's read the cards. So Pisces, money should be okay, not great, but okay. Because Mercury's retrograde, you might have to pay for other people. Watch out for that. Working with other people should be very good right now. And just, watch out for problems at the home. All right, let's read the cards and then move on. What's that? Ah, it's much better. Okay, next. It is. I do like the members chat. I do like hanging out with you guys. I like hanging out with new people as well, but not all the time every day. And it was wearing on me. Not answering same questions. I kind of like answering the same questions in new ways. I really like that. But I didn't like some of the negative kind of situation that we get from certain groups. All right, Pisces is up. Let's read the cards and move on. All right, Pisces, Queen of Wands. There you go. Well, this is actually a pretty good card. So Pisces, you should be confident, or you're gonna have to, or maybe you're gonna have to be confident for someone else. Instead of you being confident and being a leader, maybe you're going to have to bestow some confidence upon others, or you're going to have to give someone a pep talk. Not necessarily cheer them up per se, but give them a pep talk so they can be confident and, share the confidence. Then we have the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups is tricky, Pisces. It means you have all the opportunity to succeed right now, but the Four of Cups is kind of saying, Pisces, that you're going to reject the love and harmony that's coming your way right now. So the Four of Cups, you're not satisfied with your lot in life right now. And although normally I think that's a good thing, after the Four of Cups comes the Five of Cups, and that's going to cause problems in your love life. And so Pisces, watch out. Things might be pretty good right now, but you might not be realizing how good you have it. So watch out. And finally, Nine of Wands reversed. There is a possibility that, Pisces, you're not satisfied right now. Things are good, but you do want them to be better, which is fine. But I have a feeling that you're also thinking about how they could be different, not just better, but different. And different isn't always better. Different is just different. And the Nine of Wands reversed, you're having problems achieving that state that you're hoping for. Hey guys, okay, so that's the deal with all of that kind of stuff. Good luck, Pisces. Super good luck. All right, now the most important part of the show. Let's do it. Seriously, this is, especially for the weekend horoscopes, this is the most important part of the show. This weekend's lucky in lottery signs are. Well, first up, the lucky money, guys, we have Jupiter in the fire signs. So right now, the fire signs, Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo, are obviously lucky in the lottery. Like Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo, you guys should absolutely 1000% buy lottery tickets. Also, anyone who has anything at 27 degrees, that is the lucky life transforming degrees. If anyone has anything at 27 degrees, you can expect an unexpected life change happening. And if it happens, let me know in the comments section. Let me know if you're winning money. Let me know if something like some kind of something happens, it's going to change your life in any particular kind of way. So that's what it's going on. The fire signs are lucky in the lottery this weekend, so absolutely get out and do it. Virgo is obviously lucky in money right now. Venus is in Virgo, but Virgo's lucky in love and money, right? But that's what it is. It's the fire signs that are super lucky. If you're looking for money at the casino, so these guys are the lottery ticket guys, and the casino guys are Taurus. Taurus can make money at the casino. All right, so that's the deal with Taurus. As far as lucky and love is concerned, that's pretty simple. That's pretty simple. Pisces and Virgo. And that's the deal. Those are the two guys lucky in love. Everyone else, your love life is going to suck ass. So, no, that's not true. As far as lucky in lottery is concerned, the fire signs are lucky in the lottery. Taurus is lucky at the casino. Anyone who has anything at 27 degrees should absolutely double check, keep your eyes open for the next couple of weeks. And finally, as far as lucky in love is concerned, it's Pisces and Virgo this weekend. As for everyone else, be a super amazing, fantastic wing, and pick up the check, yo, from TheSunnySide.net. I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super beautiful day. And I guess I'll see you soon, guys. Hey, we did it. We made it through some more horoscopes. Right on, guys. And we did the lucky in love. We did it. Oh my goodness, I made it. Oh wow, I made it. All right, guys, that was one hell of a day. Well, we had some good conversations. We talked, saw some old friends and some new friends, and we had some old snacks and we had some new snacks. And I hope everyone has a super amazing day. It's a little bright here in Chicago and windy. It's bright and windy, but that's the action, guys. I hope everyone has a super amazing day. I'm gonna take off. I will be back later tonight, and when I'm back tonight, we're going to, we're gonna do your readings. If anyone wants a private reading over Zoom, just hit the PayPal link in the description box. If you're interested in my astrology class that's coming up, check that out. There's a link in the description box as well. And that's it. That's the action. And from that, all right, guys, I'll see you guys later. And with that, it's time to book out. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sonny. I'm Sonny, wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful weekend.